Baby girl, leave me, don't leave me. Baby girl, leave me, don't leave. Baby girl, leave me, don't leave me. Baby girl, leave me, don't leave me. Please show me your tree colors. Yeah. Baby girl, leave me, don't leave me. Baby girl, leave me, don't leave me. Baby girl, leave me, don't leave me. Baby girl, leave me, don't.
Yo, welcome to the channel. It's your boy Big Bob P back with another live video, and you know the only way you can do it is the right way to do it, and that's to hit that like button. Make sure you share this live, and if you haven't already subbed to the channel, and make sure when you get in that comment section, you do your thing, keep it respectful. Let's get it, let's go, man. Oh, sound like I got a lot of energy, right? It sounds like I got a lot of energy, but oh my God, y'all, I really don't. It sounds like I'm energized, but I'm really not. I'm really not. Hey, what's going on? What's up? We got Miss Lady T, got Miss Elvira, got Netta B. What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the Big Vibe Experience, man. Y'all already know how we get down on the late night crew. The late night crew. What's up? What's up? Man, y'all see that bullshit? Chris Terry, what's up? At work too, bro. Man, Chris Terry, you gotta send me a song, man. I need a song so I can boom hook this intro up, man. I'm trying to do me an intro. I'm trying to do me an intro that I can put together. I'm gonna have to find somebody to help me with it, but I'm trying to put me an intro together. You know what I'm saying? Something real professional, you know what I'm saying? I ain't really all that technical when it comes to these devices, but yeah, I'm trying to put me an intro together. You feel me? The email right there, bigvibeopinion88@gmail.com. That's where you can send it. EJ, what's up with it, my boy? What's up, Big Vibe? What's up? What's up? Man, I'm sitting here like, really, I ain't gonna lie. I slept most of the day today. Working on night shift, my schedule be my sleep pattern be so fucked up. So I slept mostly. I was up all Sunday night. Then I slept most of the day, so I missed a lot of whatever happened today. But I did hear that one of the jurors took sick. You know, at this point in the trial, they said one of the jurors took sick. And I'm like, wow. I mean, in the fourth quarter. But Jean coming in tomorrow. She coming in tomorrow. But Jean coming in like, y'all gonna give me the whole day to do my closing arguments? Y'all giving me all day to do my closing? Just me? Y'all made this day special for me? But I got something to say about this juror, right? I believe that there has to be better. There has to be better standards and procedures to this court and the shit that we're seeing that's taking place inside this courtroom. How you wait to the fourth quarter, the last minute? You done took all this information down for 4 weeks. You decided and heard all of the lies, all of the manipulation, all the extortion. You just sat down for 4 weeks and heard all of the bullshit. And now you want to say you don't think that you can do this? You having a panic? Why are you panicking now? Why now? If I was gonna panic, you should have panicked when Jane testimony. If it was something to panic about, I mean, you gonna panic in the fourth quarter? Like after everybody that lied, everybody that told they lies and everything, and now what you panicking for? You panicking because you feel like you gonna do the right thing? Did you panic because you felt like you was gonna do the right thing and somebody wouldn't and they wouldn't have liked that? Is that the reason why? That's the reason why you panic as a juror? Could it be that you was gonna do the right thing and say, look, I can't find this man guilty because of the inconsistencies? Did you panic because you were gonna do the right thing and that ain't what you was asked to do? You know what I'm saying? Is that the reason? I just want to know because I got questions. Why do you panic? Why panic now? You had 4 fucking weeks to panic, but you wait until now to panic. After you just sat down and heard the case, heard all the arguments, everything. Juror number 44 that panicked, the lady that panicked and asked to be removed from her duties as a juror. And she was replaced by an older white guy. Wow. How ironic is that? How ironic is that? You know what I'm saying? So my whole thing, like, how you panicking in the fourth quarter? You panicking at this point in the trial. You know what I'm saying? You panic at this point in the trial. I don't understand it. Or I might just be right. It sounds like this shit is by design. You know what I'm saying? we already saw New York, what the judge ordered the people to do. She rushed them people to go in there and come back with a decision and everything. You know what I'm saying? Now we got jurors now in Chicago. All of a sudden, at week 4 in the trial, you feeling overwhelmed, you know, possibly having a panic attack. Like, come on, man. What's up, Miss V. White? In week 4? You wait till week 4 to start thinking you about to have a panic attack? You wait till week 4 to do this shit? You had 3 other weeks to do this. But now it makes me feel as though maybe this was one of the jurors who probably felt like Kels was innocent. Maybe this one of the jurors that probably felt like Kels was innocent. They told her, oh, we can't use you. You feel like he's innocent. We don't need that. Hey, that's allegedly now. That's allegedly. But it ain't no fucking coincidence. It ain't no coincidence. If I say, if she that weak, let her go. She would just pass out tomorrow when Jenny put it on them. Yeah, man, she gonna put it on them. And Jennifer made good points, like with McDavid, you know, suggesting certain shit, acting like he don't know this, he don't know that. You know what I'm saying? He's so goddamn dumb. McDavid's so stupid. I mean, I think his lawyer was good. I think they had a good argument. But if you sitting up here saying what you don't know, but you was this man manager, which means you was there, you handled all the finances and all this shit. McDavid, ain't no way you can separate yourself. That's what you're not understanding, McDavid. You cannot separate yourself from Robert Kelly, bro. So for your lawyer to try to make it seem like you didn't know this or you didn't know that, that doesn't work. That's not going to work, my guy. Because you was the financial accountant, you was the manager, you control the checks. You the one who was signing off on the money. You did all of this. McDavid was smart, but how you sit there and close the arguments and try to act as though the situation with Jane, you act like all this is so brand new. How do you sit there and how do you sit here now and say all this shit with Jane is so brand new, but during your testimony, you said that R. Kelly came to you in 2001 and told you about the rumor, the allegation. You said that R. Kelly came to you in 2001 and warned you about an allegation that was going around that he was supposed to be sleeping with his goddaughter. You said that you asked him, well, is it true? You say he cussed your ass out. You say R. Kelly cussed you the fuck out. Now all of a sudden, here it is in 2022, you acting like you surprised. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work, man. You sitting here doing, you really what you trying to say yourself, but you are hurting the overall, you are fucking up the overall scope of this whole trial. You fucking it up by trying to think you can say. You can't, bro. Because guess who? How can you say you wasn't aware if the prosecution, which we know is not true, but the prosecution is alleging that the payments that the family receiving was payoffs, was settlement payments. And who made the payments? Darren McDavid. So McDavid, you trying to separate yourself and make yourself look like you didn't know what was going on, brother. That is not a good move. That was not a good move. See, what's up, Nothing Nice? See, this is what Jennifer was talking about when she tried to severance McDavid from Kelly, because she knew that this type of conflict would ensue at some point in the trial. It's going to be, well, throw R. Kelly under the bus, blame everything on R. Kelly, make it seem as if R. Kelly, you know, it's going R. Kelly, R. Kelly, R. Kelly, R. Kelly. Everybody else is innocent, right? But you sit and you talk about a conversation that you and Robert had in 2001. You even went as far as to say that you felt like people was extorting Robert, using these fake tapes and fake allegations to extort this man. But then you come back and say you feel sorry. You say you feel sorry because you didn't know this and you didn't know that. Well, ho. Now I'm starting to think, McDavid, you probably be a part of the crew. You want to know who the crew is? McDavid, was you part of the crew? Was you part of the crew, McDavid? I'm talking about the Bears. Because you really can't say you wasn't. You really can't say you wasn't a part of the crew. You know what I'm saying? I listened to some of your testimony, and I said, man, that brother's speaking good. That brother sounds sincere. But when the goddamn rubber met the road, guess what you did? You try to tuck your ass and run. But guess what, Daryl? Guess what, Daryl McDavid? One thing that you did, you know why I feel like you a part of the crew, Daryl McDavid? You want to know why I feel like you a part of the crew? Because no matter what Barry did, no matter what Demetrius did, no matter what Sparkle did, don't matter what Susan Logan did, who in the hell signed the checks? Who signed the checks? Guess what? Those allegations are simply just that. Allegations. Those suits are simply just that. Suits. Who chose to pay those? Who cut the check? Who cut the check? Daryl, you cut the check. You cut the check. Each and every time a lawsuit came in, you was cutting the check. You didn't go to Robert and say, do you want to pay this? What do you think about this? No. I really try not to put you in the room with all of these other people, but when I think about it, bro, you would know better. You saw the same thing that they saw. You saw the same thing that these other people saw. You control the money. You control the accounts. So you mean to tell me that you are watching? You know what type? You have to be a good, honest person. I mean, you have to be the type of person who would have sat next to Jesus. I mean, for you to sit there and watch all of these people, as you say, was extorting the money, and you were study cutting checks, and not one time did you say, well, then I'm not going to be a part of this. Did you not one time say, well, I'm not going to be a part of this? You seen how good it was. You saw how smooth it was going. And guess what you did? You indulged, I believe, I believe that you indulge in it. And just like Jennifer pointed out, earlier before the trial started, all of these businesses that you went to Robert for money for, and had Robert thinking that he was going in business, y'all was doing a business venture together, just to find out that Robert's name was nowhere on this business. But you borrowed the money from Robert, as if you and him was both going in on these restaurants and things of that nature. But Robert's name was nowhere on these restaurants. You know what, Daryl? You are a dirty, conniving motherfucker. You're no different than Barrett. You're no different than Stephanie. You're no different than Demetrius. You're no different than Jane. You're no different than Susan. You're no different than Neil. You are no different than Tiffany. You are no different than none of these people that was in there testifying. You no different than any of these people was in there testifying. The only difference between you and the people that testified, they got a chance to be on the prosecution side. You didn't. The only difference between you and those people that testify against Robert, they got a chance to be on the prosecution side. But you just ask yourself, if they wanted Robert so bad and you were so innocent, why the hell would they indict you with him? Why would they indict you with him, Darren McDavid? It's because they know that you were indulging in some shit that you shouldn't have been indulging in. And you have something to lose as well. See, McDavid, you played yourself. See, you was doing good. You were doing good as hell that first day on the stand. But you went home and I don't know what crawled up your ass, but it came out your mouth the next day. You know what I'm saying? I agree. He should open a bank and not a record label. I agree. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You spoke. You had people in tears. Your first day of testimony, McDavid, you had people in tears. You had people saying, "Oh." You had people saying, "Damn." You had people saying, "Damn, I didn't know that." You had people like, "What the hell?" You had people like, "What the fuck?" Then you went home and something crawled up your ass and came out your mouth the next day. I don't understand. What up, Uncle Larry? What's up with it? Larry say maybe got a call from Fat Boy Jimmy because him and Jimmy was working together. Right. You see, now that makes you question why did Daryl's whole story change after Jimmy said he would testify, but Jimmy would testify, but he didn't want the conversation between him and Daryl to be talked about if he had took the stand. Y'all see what's going on? I know y'all see what's going on. So what the fuck did Jim and Daryl talk about? What did Jimmy and Daryl talk about that they didn't want to discuss in front of the court? What did they talk about? It sounds like all parts of the operation, right? You go to Barry, you go to Demetrius, then you go to Sparkle, then you reach out to Jim, then you reach out to Susan, then you go to goddamn the last piece of the puzzle is goddamn Daryl McDavid. Daryl, are you going to just this is what we're going to do, Daryl? Because guess what? You have a motive against R. Kelly too. Because guess what? And you so fucking greedy. You so goddamn greedy, McDavid. You had been stealing from this man. And then you had the audacity. To bring the nigga that's in you out of you after you done stole from this man. You goddamn helping him look for the money, and then you go and sue him as well. Not only did you steal, you helped him look for the money, then you sued him for more money after you done fucking stole all the goddamn money. Make that make sense. To make that make sense, McDavid, you help steal the money, you help extort the money, then you help Kels look for his money, then you turn around and sue him after you done stole the goddamn money that you had already done stole. You had to stole way more money than you sued the man for $1 million and some 1.2 million or something like that, 1.5 million. But you done stole well over fucking $20, $30 million. Maybe more than that, 40 million, 50 million. Ain't no telling how much you had done stole. You are the worst type of nigga I ever want to be around me. I mean, I can leave money in my cup holder. Ain't nobody in the car but you and me. When you get out the car, the money gone. Then here you go helping me look for it, lifting up my goddamn floor mats, lifting down my goddamn sun visors, opening my glove compartment, moving my seat back and forth, helping me look for my motherfucking money that's in your goddamn pocket. You look everywhere but in your goddamn pocket. You the worst type of nigga to ever be around somebody. I mean, you sad. You fucked over this man. Then you turn around and sue him while helping him trying to figure out where the fuck the money then went. What type of nigga are you, man? You are pathetic. You have every reason to be on the goddamn stand doing what you doing right now. You got every reason to be doing what you doing on the stand right now. Because you ain't nothing but a goddamn thief. You shiesty motherfucker. That's what you is. You ain't nothing but a goddamn no good, like the old folks say. The old people say, you ain't nothing but a no good goddamn thief, lying motherfucking son of a bitch. I get that from my grandma. Yeah, that's all you hear. You was out here and did all this shit. Stole from this man, took from him, helping them look for the shit, and you got it in your bank account. You got it in your pocket. No wonder why you can't find it. You looking everywhere, but where the fuck you supposed to be looking at? If you would have showed Kels your bank account, if you would have ever showed R. Kelly your bank account versus his bank account, he wouldn't have had to look for no money. You ain't managed nobody but R. Kelly. Who else have you managed? How the fuck are you richer than R. Kelly? You ain't managed nobody but R. Kelly. I'll wait. Dad McDavid, you dumb, stupid motherfucker. That's what you is. You fucked up. Then you sat there trying to please these courts thinking you gonna get away. Them people don't give a damn about you, McDavid. McDavid, I'm here to tell you, them people don't give a damn about you, because I'm gonna tell you why. I'm going to tell you why them people don't give a damn about you, McDavid, because in order for them to convict R. Kelly, they need your ass. You stupid son of a... Don't let me say that no more. Don't let me say it no more. Daryl, I hope you ever see this, because I want you to know how stupid your dumb ass is. The only way them people can convict R. Kelly, possibly, is if they can convict your ass. Because you are a part of the enterprise. You are a part of this alleged enterprise. So if they want R. Kelly, they has to get your dumb ass. You so stupid, man. Come on, bro. You gotta be goddamn. You done went up shit creek without a paddle, trying to throw R. Kelly under the bus. But guess what? That motherfucker got ties on both sides. You were throwing him under the bus at the same time. Your ass was under there too. So you ain't got both of y'all hit. You dumb, stupid motherfucker. That's what you is. I'm just here to tell you that. I'm just here to tell you that, man. You know what? You did good, bro. You told. I believe your first day of testimony. I believe you told it. I believe you told the truth. The second day of testimony came back. I don't know if them people told you, hey, if you want to save yourself, do this. I don't know what them people told you. I don't know what them people asked you to do. I don't know what they promised you. But whatever it was, you came back the next day. You came back the next day and hold on. Let me see what we got.
Every time I speak, I want the truth to come out. And even if I get in trouble, you know what I'm saying? Ain't that what we're supposed to do? I'm not saying I'm going to rule the world or I'm going to change the world, but I guarantee that I will spark the brain that will change the world.
I believe. Right. That's man, they already proved that the tape, and this is why I tell y'all really have to look at this shit really. The reason why how do Jim escape taking the stand, right? It's been proven by not only Darren McDavid, but it was proven by Edward Jensen, it was proven by Palladino, it was proven by Keith Merrill that the tapes that Lisa Van Allen took, those tapes contain adults only. R. Kelly, Lisa, and his ex-wife, and other women. The only tape that was thought to have a minor victim on it was the tape that was turned in by Jim Demetrious. So how is it not important that Jim Demetrious has to take the stand? None of the shit dealing with Lisa had anything to do with CP. The only tape that had anything to do with CP was the tape that Jim Demetrious handed over. That's the only tape. It was proven that none of the shit that was involving Lisa Van Allen had anything to do with CP. The only tape that had CP or that possibly or allegedly contained CP was the tape that Jim Demetrious had. The only tape. Then how do this tape go from not having no audio in 2008, confirmed by the detective? What's up, Darlene? The detective confirmed in 2008 that the tape didn't have no audio. It was distorted like a motherfucker. Now here we go in 2022. All of a sudden, the goddamn tape can sing like motherfucking Eddie Kane.
No, it's my music. It's my music.
The tape go from having no audio to Eddie Kane singing on it. Tell me what the fuck happened. Tell me what the hell happened. The tape in 2008. The tape in 2008 didn't have no audio. Now here we go in 2022. The tape got Eddie Kane on there. Hell no. These people crazy, man. These people crazy, man. These people crazy. Right. I think BuzzFeed edited because Jim Demetrious claimed that he received the tape at home, but once he got subpoenaed, all of a sudden he said he got the tape at the studio in the editing studio. He started dropping names of different people and everything. I can't wait to hear what Bunjean got to say. I got a little clip from y'all from Cassidy, man. If y'all know Cassidy, he did the song R. Kelly back in the day called "If You Want to Go to My Hotel, Baby, I'll Give You My Room Key." Yeah, but he was on some podcast, and all of a sudden, people tend this is from a podcast, and this is the guy Cassidy. He did the song "Hotel" with R. Kelly back in the day. Let's see what he got to say.
It's not just him, it's a lot of these niggas guilty of that shit.
Yeah.
Females might be in their 20s and their 30s, but they wasn't always in their 20s and 30s. And they was fucking niggas when they was underage. A bunch of these niggas. And I know for a fact, they got evidence, proof, told me, them, not only them, they girlfriends that was the same age as them.
Yeah.
Like a bunch of them was fucking these niggas. So it wasn't all R. Kelly. All y'all wasn't just fucking only R. Kelly.
Nah, facts.
So it's a lot of other niggas that's victim to the same shit, but I'm not a rat. I'm just letting y'all know, like, if y'all want to joke around, let's be real. Let's expose the real shit. Y'all got a problem with it. Y'all can't have a problem with it with one nigga that's a legend that put in all that work.
Exactly.
And not have a problem with it with some other nigga that ain't even put in as much work in him.
Got a point,
At
man.
least let him get a pass, because look what he did.
He got a point.
Like, you can't let these other niggas get past and they ain't even like, come on.
It ain't our business.
I ain't the
It ain't our business. Classy
just
didn't
know
clear
how
it
I
up.
carry it.
It would. Hey, business was business.
It's not just him, it's a lot of these niggas guilty of that shit.
Yeah.
Females might be in their 20s and their 30s, but they wasn't always in their 20s and 30s. And they was fucking niggas when they was underage. A bunch of these niggas. And I know for a fact, they got evidence, proof, told me, them, not only them, they girlfriends that was the same age as them.
Yeah.
Like a bunch of them was fucking these niggas. So it wasn't all R. Kelly. All y'all wasn't just fucking only R. Kelly.
Nah, facts.
So it's a lot of other niggas that's victim to the same shit, but I'm not a rat. I'm just letting y'all know, like, if y'all want to joke around, let's be real. Let's expose the real shit. Y'all got a problem with it. Y'all can't have a problem with it with one nigga that's a legend that put in all that work.
Exactly.
And not have a problem with it with some other nigga that ain't even put in as much work in him.
Got a point,
At
man.
least let him get a pass, because look what he did.
He got a point.
Like, you can't let these other niggas get past and they ain't even like, come on.
It ain't our business.
I ain't the
It ain't our business. Classy
just
didn't
know
clear
how
it
I
up.
carry it.
It would. Hey, business was business.
I'm just saying, I believe he was throwing some shots at motherfuckers like Jay-Z, Dame Dash, and when he said other niggas, it wasn't just R. Kelly, it wasn't this, that. Who y'all think he was throwing shots at? Because he most definitely was sending a message to somebody. He was most definitely sending a message to somebody. You know what I'm saying? Man, it's just sad though. And then, and this is why Jennifer wanted to separate the case, because this is exactly what the government wanted, was for Darryl McDavid to try and point the finger at Kel. This is sad. It is most definitely sad to see. T. Glenn, what's up? But McDavid, McDavid, I just want to tell you something. I just want to say something, McDavid. You trying to dig a ditch for, you fucked around and thought you was digging a ditch for Kales. But I think, personally, I personally think you probably dug a ditch for yourself, man, as well. I think you probably dug a ditch for yourself as well. I mean, he told us he was saying some good stuff on day one. Day one of his testimony, he talked real good. But from day one to day two, like, man, what the fuck done got into you? He must have got a COVID vaccine or something. He lost his fucking mind. He lost his mind. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. Make sure y'all hitting that like button, getting them likes up. Get them likes up. Get the likes up, yeah. I mean, and then they want people to believe this thing right here. Hold on, here go Lisa Van Allen.
Man, fuck that.
They want us to believe somebody who wouldn't even show back up at court. They want us to believe someone who didn't even want to show back up for day two of testimony. We're supposed to believe somebody who didn't even want to show back up on day two of testimony. But hold on, there's more. See, she the one who was recording these tapes.
So you're back in a relationship with R. Kelly, and I mean, he's essentially supporting you and your daughter now.
Yes.
Okay. At what point did you start going through his tapes and start finding some of the various tapes?
That was back in either 99 or 2000.
So that was before you actually moved?
Yes.
And came back?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because at one point, you actually started taking some of the tapes.
I just took one.
You took one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. The
and
one
I was
that you were in?
Right. Mm-hmm. I mean, I was in multiple, but I found that I just ran across one that I was in.
Okay. And why did you take that one particular tape when there's a whole bunch of tapes with you?
It's just only one I was able to run into at that moment. If I would have seen more with me on them, I would have took those two.
Okay.
Allen about a comment she made on testifying for Jane, the pivotal witness in this case, who testified to sexual abuse by Kelly starting when she was 14 years old. Van Allen and Jane both detailing a sex tape they're in with Kelly when Van Allen was 18 and believed Jane was 16 at the time. Kelly's defense asking Van Allen why she's here testifying for a person she admits she sexually abused. At that point, she broke down on Van Allen about a comment she made on testifying for Jane, the pivotal witness in this case, who testified to sexual abuse by Kelly starting when she was 14 years old. Van Allen and Jane both detailing a sex tape they're in with Kelly when Van Allen was 18 and believed Jane was 16 at the time. Kelly's defense asking Van Allen why she's here testifying for a person she admits she made on testifying for Jane, the pivotal witness in this case, who testified to sexual abuse by Kelly starting when she was 14 years old. Van Allen and Jane both detailing a sex tape they're in with Kelly when Van Allen was 18 and believed Jane was 16 at the time. Kelly's defense asking Van Allen,
Craig, can I talk to you for a minute?
What?
What? Could I use your VCR right quick? I want to double tape.
Hell no.
It's the Mac.
Wait a minute.
ahead. Lisa Van Allen and Charles. Lisa Van Allen, Charles, and goddamn Keith. They made so many copies of the tape. The original tape couldn't even play no more. Now, how is it that, okay, this woman sit on the stand, and this is how I know, ain't no way in hell, me personally, just like Drea, that's why we ain't see Drea in this Chicago trial. Because Drea lived in Chicago. She lived with R. Kelly. She was married to R. Kelly. She said she was abused by R. Kelly. So why wasn't she in the Chicago trial? Why wasn't she a part of the Chicago trial? Why wasn't she a victim in the Chicago trial? It furthermore leads you to think that if Lisa really and truly slept with a minor, would she have been a part of this trial, knowing that she committed a crime? Would she have stepped forward, knowing that she had possibly committed a crime? We're talking about Lisa Lye Allen, aka Line Lisa. Do you really think Lisa, knowing that if she actually slept with an underage girl, and she know for a fact she slept with an underage girl, do you all think that Lisa would have participated in this trial? Lisa was kicked out from the last trial in 2008. She perjured herself. So this is my hope. How is she even able to come back and be a witness again anyway? This bitch like Houdini. How is she able to pop back up in 22 to be on the trial again? You perjured yourself in 2008. How is it even possible that you back on a trial again for the same shit? Make this make sense. That is so ironic to me. You mean to tell me someone who was kicked out of the courtroom should have been locked up and prosecuted in 2008? Somehow she make the cut again in 2019, 18, 19? Somehow she's a victim in 2022? Are y'all serious? Is this the shit that's going to go to Supreme Court? Is this the shit that's going to go to the Supreme Court? Because if so, this is going to be an embarrassment for Chicago. Look at all the bullshit with this case. All of a sudden, Jim Demetrious is supposed to testify last Tuesday. His lawyer put in a motion on Monday during a holiday. Which meaning by him putting that motion in on a holiday, the judge wouldn't have been able to see the motion until the next following day. All of a sudden, the one of the most prestigious buildings in downtown Chicago is having electrical issues. Motherfucker, that ain't the projects. Those ain't this the Durskin building. This is one of the most prestigious buildings in Chicago. All of a sudden, this motherfucker having electrical issues, but y'all can ride the elevator up to the 25th floor, though. Are you serious? So y'all having electrical issues, and y'all gonna risk being sued by allowing people to use the elevator to go to the 25th floor. Also, y'all could delay trial by 1 day in order for the judge to go through. He actually read Jim Demetrious' motion. He actually read Jim Demetrious' motion. We have yet to see him read a motion by the defense. We have yet to see him read. When have he delayed court by a day to read a defense motion? Never. Every time the defense motion go in, all of a sudden it's denied right away. Can you make that make sense? How can you read a defense motion that's, I mean, as soon as it come in, it's like he read it, boom, he denied. But all of a sudden, Jim lawyer put in a motion on Monday, court got delayed on Tuesday, all of a sudden, his motion get granted so he don't have to testify. Man, Judge Lenningwell, you a good actor. I'm gonna put it like this. This judge is a good actor. And you know why he's a good actor? Because they listen to the outcry of the people on YouTube. They already told y'all, they already said they watch YouTube. So what they're doing is they looking over all of these platforms of people who support Robert. Even though I know some don't get along with others, but in totality, it's a big ass community on these YouTube streets that's for Robert. It's a big ass community within these YouTube streets that support Robert. So what they did was, okay, New York looked at too. You know what I'm saying? New York was too obvious, right? This is the conversation that these people have behind closed doors. See, New York looked at too obvious. Had people outraged. Had people, fired up, pissed off. New York looked at too obvious. So the discussion allegedly that was had was, we're going to let them argue their points in this trial. Even though we're going to do what we want to do, we just going to make it seem as if we are listening to what they're trying to say. Tanel, what you asked yesterday? I don't like messing up names. I do not like messing up names. What did you ask yesterday? I just feel as though Lisa was sent to destroy R. Kelly. I think, my opinion, there was a pimp. Lisa Van Allen is a prostitute. She was sent by the pimp. If you listen to her story, she can tell. Yeah, I believe Keith was the pimp, because every time she took some, she sent it to Keith. Just go back. She took the tape. She sent it to Keith. She took the necklace and the watch. She sent it to Keith. Everything she took, she sent it to Keith. When she went to go take the tape back, she took Keith. So that's just my opinion. As far as, I still feel as though this judge gonna do, they already know what they want to do. I feel as though they say, you know what? Yeah, you did ask that. I remember you asked that. They don't supposed to be. They're not supposed to be on no social media, watching no news, no nothing. They don't supposed to have no television contact, none of that. They don't supposed to be discussing the case with their family members, none of that. They don't supposed to be on none of that. But I feel as though the government watches YouTube. The government watches YouTube. That's how you see these YouTube indictments with these YouTubers being indicted, because the government watches YouTube along with the other side sending them videos and things like that. So the government know what's going on. They didn't want this case to look like New York because it would have really created an uproar. So they said we're gonna let this case can be we're gonna let this case be heard. We're gonna listen to whatever gotta be said, but we already know what we're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? They just trying to satisfy the public. But I would have been more satisfied if this shit would have been on television versus allowing people in the courtroom. I mean, that's just me, period. Me personally. I would have loved to see this shit on TV. Why wasn't this case on court TV? Why wasn't this case being broadcast like Johnny Depp? I would have loved to have seen this shit on television. I would have rather them let media come in and put the shit on television versus letting people come in. But they can use use someone else's phone. Probably so. I mean, that's just the honesty. That's just the honesty in the juror. Now, some of them, some of them might be honest and some of them might not be honest. I'm not sure, but I'm quite sure in the jury instruction they was informed not to do certain things. But if they use someone else's phone, that's probably if they just want to go digging and try to find out information. They probably got ways around doing that. But my whole thing is, even with this juror waiting to pull out today, you decided there, and she probably having a fucking nervous breakdown because she probably can't be on social media. She probably having a nervous breakdown because her favorite TV show. What's up, Cali King? That juror that actually stepped down, she probably having a nervous breakdown because she can't watch Grey's Anatomy. She probably been used to watching Golden Girls. She ain't been able to watch her favorite shit over the last 4 weeks, so she probably just going through it. She probably got some TV shows she missing right now. She probably want to walk Dead Man Walking or something. Ain't no telling. You know what I'm saying? She must be missing out on something. She having a nervous breakdown. But you decided here all this. The case ain't got but fucking 1-2 more days left. Shit, what are you so overwhelmed about? Shit, she should have brought her rolls or something, bought her rolls or something. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the fuck she got to do, get herself some shit. You know what I'm saying? Go to a store somewhere. You know what I'm saying? She should have got her rolls or something. Maybe she wouldn't be so. Maybe she wouldn't feel the way she feel. You know what I'm saying? She should have got her rolls or something. She would have been straight. She got a little. She would have been straight. She would have put her nerves. Would have got them nerves right together. Big Vi, why they wanted New York to go first? They wanted New York to go first simply because it was a fresher case. That's what I think. What's up, Leanne? Yeah, I think they wanted New York to go first because it was more of a up to date. This case right here wasn't nothing but a fucking remanufactured case from 2008. I believe they wanted New York to go first because New York was more of an up-to-date, newer case. You know what I'm saying? Besides JP, you know what I'm saying? I don't even see how Geronda got in New York when she's from Chicago as well. That doesn't make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? How did Geronda get in New York when she talked about her incidents dealing with Rob was in Chicago? Can you make that make sense? You know what I'm saying? Then Aunt Donnelly, like New York, this fix was in. Everything that happened in New York was already in place, man. You know, a lot of this shit after that surviving R. Kelly was when they did the show, the screening for Surviving R. Kelly, that was shown in New York. They had predicated everything around New York. The screening, they had brought all of these, the families, the victims, Lifetime, all that shit in New York. But then the only person, if you take Faith Rogers out of the New York case, there's no reason for them to even be in New York. You take Faith Rogers out of the case, you have no New York case. The shit with AZ, that shit, well, she claims she traveled to California. But it's so crazy that you say when you met R. Kelly in Florida, you know, you gave the police officers an ID when they came to the hotel. When you and Rob was in Florida, when you gave the police the ID at the hotel, when you came in Florida, you were 18. So how the hell you go from 18 in Florida and then when you get to California, you 16, 17. That's the shit I'm not understanding. I feel you on that, Cali King. I feel you on that, Cali King. But how the hell do as you know the police come to the hotel in Florida, even Florida. Now Florida, Florida, you have to be 18. Legal age of consent in Florida is 18. She presented an identification to the Florida police when they came to that hotel in Florida, and that ID showed that she was 18. All of a sudden now she traveled to California for the feds to come in and bring her to New York. They saying when she met R. Kelly in California after the concert, she was only 17, 16. Make this shit make sense. Yes, it was. Yes, it was railroaded, Amani. And yeah, Florida legal age of consent is 18. So even if Ass would have been 17 when the police came to that hotel, R. Kelly would have went to jail. Even if she was 17 when the police came to that hotel in Florida, R. Kelly would have went to jail. The only reason why R. Kelly didn't go to jail when the police came to that hotel in Florida is because this young lady presented an identification stating that she was 18 years of age. Exactly. Faith said she wasn't no victim. Then her mom came out and said she don't have. Her mom said she don't have. Her mom said some shit. She had one form of the H word, but you know she had the H word in the mouth, but not in the private area. You know what I'm saying? They say Chicago, they knew they wasn't going to win. Yeah, Chicago knew they didn't have a chance of winning, but they had to make him look guilty heading into Chicago. And by him getting sentenced, by him getting found guilty in New York and getting sentenced, so now he coming to Chicago. They got that hanging. You know, when they talking to the jurors that already heard of this. Oh, Robert Sylvester Kelly has been sentenced, was found guilty, sentenced to 30 years in prison for this, that, and the third. So they needed that. They needed that New York shit so the jurors could look at this brother as a bad guy. I know Ashanti McGee had a bad representation before she met R. Kelly. Man, Ashanti McGee was robbing people, writing hot checks. Her boyfriend, the dude was her boyfriend that was doing the interviews with everybody saying she had a badass track record. Isn't it funny that the charge him for California and they used the state law for that, but now they using the fed law in Chi where the state law in Chi is 17. Right. This is what because these people can manipulate the laws. They showing the power that they have to manipulate the laws and do what they want to do. Nothing nice said simplex one. Yeah, that's what Faith Mama said she had. She got simplex. Yeah. But she say R. Kelly was trying to give her daughter simplex. She say R. Kelly was trying to give my daughter the simplex. She say R. Kelly was trying to give my. How do you try to give somebody something? How do you try to give somebody an STD? You either did or you didn't. You don't try. How do you try? Oh, I'm trying to give you this. How do you try to give somebody an STD? Make that make sense. Faith Mama say that R. Kelly was trying to give her daughter. How do somebody try to give you an STD? I don't understand it. How do you try to give somebody an STD? It's either you did or you didn't. Her mom said that wasn't her on the tape. Yep, the gave just them something to talk about. Yeah. You know, Faye Rogers and George Sass never even met each other. They don't even know each other. So she lied the whole time. Right. But they weren't supposed to be mentioning his conviction. They shouldn't have. Faye Rogers lied about cameras was in R. Kelly room and she was claiming that he was trying to force her and rape her at the same time. Man, come on, man. R. Kelly told, now if y'all go back, Kelly King said every year somebody will be a sacrifice in the game we call life. I agree. And rest in peace to PNB Rock. I had just started listening to some of that guy music. Like last year sometime, he had a couple songs that I liked it, man. And the guy was killed in California at Roscoe's Chicken and Waffle, man. On a alleged robbery, man. That's crazy, bro. Man, these artists, these rappers, and these rappers, man, the rap industry ain't what it used to be, man. We were so hurt when Pac got killed. We was hurt when Biggie got killed. But over the last, I'm gonna say over the last 3 to 4 years, man, rappers passing away, being shot down, man. It's sad to say that this is it's starting to become normal, man. Yeah, it's just like a Waffle House. Okay. Now we got Waffle House out here where I'm at. It's so crazy that these artists are being killed. I mean, shot dead, like in these restaurants, like. Man, all type of, man, it's so much evil in this world, man. It's so much evil in this world, man. It's so much evil in this world. You know what I'm saying? Dolph gunned down. Mo 3 gunned down. Pop Smoke gunned down. King Von gunned down. Pen, you got so many artists. Snooty Wild gunned down. You know what I'm saying? The list goes on. Nipsey gunned down. You know what I'm saying? The list goes on. You know what I'm saying? You got XXX to XXX gunned down. You know, these young artists just gunned down. Senseless violence. FBG Duck gunned down. Man, this industry is deadly, man. People work so hard to get into this industry. And sometimes getting into the industry ain't always the place to be. They've been sacrificed back in the day. There was not many being killed for the public to witness it. Okay. Angela Jack say, hello, what up, Angela? Yeah, they say because the girlfriend gave out her location. Yeah, they say him and the girlfriend was arguing. him and the girlfriend was arguing in the car on live or some shit. I don't know what happened. Man, it's sad, man. These people leave back behind families, man. Rest in peace to the other guy. He didn't die of violence, but he died from overdose. Juice WRLD. You know what I'm saying? Juice WRLD, another young talented kid, man. Juice WRLD. Then you had another was it Post Malone? I think it was Post Malone or one of them guys like that, man. Like, it's crazy, man. And then we got our brother, Robert Kelly, fighting for his goddamn life. Robert Kelly fighting for his life behind some fucking females who, man, Kel, what the fuck, man? I don't know. I can't say if he dealt with these females or he didn't deal with them. But the simple fact that they using the simple fact that they met him, they using the simple fact that they met Robert Kelly to hop on the train and say, yeah, we had sex, we dealt with him. You know what I'm saying? They using the fact that they say they met Robert Kelly to say we had sex, we slept with him, this, that, and the third. You seen the one chick say she lied to the prosecutor and told them she was on the tape. They say when they showed her the tape, they asked her, she said she saw herself in the tape. When they showed her in court, did she ask her, did she see herself? This motherfucking dumbass girl said no. The girl said no. But then she's the same female that said she graduated from Rich East High School when she was 16 in 1999. And then she went on to say that she sued R. Kelly in 2001 when she was 21. Wowzers! How the hell you met R. Kelly in 1999 when you were 16, and then you turn around and sue him in 2001 when you was 21 years old? How in the fuck you turned 21 over the course of 2 years? From 1999 to 2001 is only 2 years. How do you go from 16 to 21 over the course of 2 years? I don't know if you think you Moses. I don't know if you think you Sarah. I don't know who the hell you is from the Bible. But you got a special ability that none of us, we humans, have that's on this earth. Because how the hell you go up 5 years over a span of 2 years and we only go up by a year each year? You got to be from a different world. You must be extraterrestrial. I don't know. I don't know where you from. I don't know where you from. But my whole problem with you is, how the hell you graduate high school at 16? That means you're supposed to be a scholar. If you graduate at 16, you're supposed to be a scholar. That means somebody can ask you how to solve a problem, how to get to the goddamn moon, and you should be able to figure it out. For you to finish school at 16, you got to be smarter than a motherfucker. But hey, your math ain't mathing. Because how the hell you go from 16 in 1999 to 21 in 2001? Look here, I hate for you to go. Fuck adding. You don't know how to subtract either. They say you see did not allow Bunjean to see him this past weekend. No, I didn't know that. Then Ann Donnelly took the man money, $28,000 out the commissary. You know what I'm saying? Leaving him with only $500 on his book. She took $27,000. Talking about this for restitution for the victims. Like, man, this shit's so crazy, man. But this shit's so cool. And I don't even understand how the fuck they suing the man in civil lawsuits. How the fuck where you gonna get the money from? At this point, if you just suing the man, you just suing him just to be suing. You ain't getting paid no time soon. Your goddamn kids probably won't even receive that money. This shit crazy, man. This is crazy. How can one man be surrounded by so much evil? We got people like Demetrius Smith talk about if Robert wouldn't have gave him no money when they was on tour because he sat there and watched Robert get his allowance or get his show money. He sat there and watched Robert get his show money. He wanted Robert to pay him and got mad and said, no, first of all, he went in Robert's wallet. He went in Kel's wallet and stole $200. Then this man, Demetrius Smith, went on to say, if Robert wouldn't have gave me no money, I would have killed him. This man said that out his mouth. The same man that said Robert was like a little brother to me. He said Robert is like a little brother to me. Then how you call this man your little brother? How in the fuck can you call this man like a little brother to me? And then in the same breath, in the same conversation, turn around and say, if he wouldn't have paid you, you would have killed him? I've never heard somebody talk about their brother in that fashion. But it all makes sense why you would gang up with Barry. It makes perfect sense, Demetrius. Why you would gang up with Barry? Right, McDavid said Kels was like a son, but he didn't like Kels' attitude. He said Kels was arrogant. He said the more money he started to make, the bigger his head became. His head only became big because he was confronting your roguish ass, you fucking thief. When he was telling you about where the fuck the money going and why is the money missing, you trying to tell him what to do with his money so you can get more money to spend. You telling him how to spend his money so you can have more money to take. Yeah, Daryl. Why you ain't tell the courts that? How you was using credit cards in the name of R. Kelly, booking flights for you and your whole family, going on trips, paying for your fucking family vacations with credit cards in the name of Robert Kelly. I hope Jennifer bring it up. Motherfucker, you got every reason to want R. Kelly to be locked up, McDavid, because you done stole so much fucking money to the point to where you don't want R. Kelly to be free simply because if he become free, then your ass will not be living the lifestyle that you are accustomed to living after this. So you have everything to gain from R. Kelly being incarcerated and not being able to come home, Darryl McDavid. So you have every reason to do what you've done. Daryl, you have every reason to do what you've done because Jennifer and I already put you on notice that they know that you lied to Robert and got money from him to open up these restaurants. And Robert's name is nowhere on these deeds. Robert name is nowhere on these businesses. You have everything to gain from Robert Kelly staying incarcerated, McDavid, because if he don't, it exposes you, and your life as you know it will no longer and never ever be the same. That's your problem, McDavid. That's why you doing what you fucking doing. You fucking sidewinding snake. I mentioned that, Alvaro. He was paying his personal bills, taking his family on vacations, buying plane tickets for all his family. He even sent Demetrius Smith a credit. Demetrius Smith had a credit card belonging to Robert Kelly. And he said he went to the gas pump to get some gas one day. He swiped it just to see if it worked. He said the goddamn card worked, so he went on a shopping spree with the man card. Swiping, no swiping, motherfucker. Demetrius Smith did the same shit. How ironic and how lucky do you have to be? Now, most of these, that's probably a new security feature that they have now. When you swipe your credit card, you have to put in the zip code. That probably wasn't how it used to be back in the day. So he probably just swiped your credit card and it said lift the nozzle and start pumping. You know what I'm saying? So when he swiped that credit card and it went through, this fool say he went and got his whole family. They went grocery shopping. They went on trips. They did everything. Demetrius say he showed his family a good time once they seen that Robert credit card was still working. And he said that McDavid had gave him the credit card. Someone said that it was a per diem. He said that it was a per diem card that he had. So he had a credit card that was supposed to be for per diem, and he took the credit card, went to the furniture store, he went to Walmart, he went to Cubs, he went to Costco, he went to Sam Club, he went to Aldi's, he went everywhere. He went to every fucking store he could go to. Knowing that dumbass motherfucker, he probably was doing half price fill ups back then. Everything. He probably swiped that card to Daryl like, oh hell no, he went crazy with this card. I gotta cut this off. This motherfucker taking more than I'm taking. I mean, you went too far, Demetrius. I told you to take a little bit. Your ass and went all the way out. But it's so pivotal. It's very critical that we look at all of these snakes surrounding this one man. And I just, for all of the snakes that surrounded this brother, R. Kelly, man, I just wish that. And it's so crazy that sometimes when you picking and choosing who to allow around you, sometimes when you picking and choosing who you want to allow around you, you tend to look for people that may do some of the things that you may not do. You know what I'm saying? You might have somebody that be outspoken. You may have somebody that can dance a little better. You may have somebody that can hoop. You know what I'm saying? You may have somebody that's good with technology or something. You gonna have, people around you gonna have different roles in your life. And this is how I look at it when I look at selecting friends and people that I choose to be around. I try to fix my circle and have my circle predicated around people who think like me, people who move like me, people who people who gonna have my back, regardless. You know, if I'm right or wrong. You know, I feel like Kels chose the people to be around him that he thought, you know, that he thought best fit him. But the whole time, man, those people that you brung around you, those people that he brung around him was actors, man. They put on a good act. They put on a good front. You know, they sat back and let shit marinate. None of these people, man. You go from Demetrius to Barry, you go to Daryl, you go to Lisa, you go to Charles Freeman, man, you go to shit. Most how Don Russell. Don Russell was never a friend with Don Russell. He just inserted himself into what was going on, all because of R. Kelly's relationship with his mother. Calling in gun threats, holding the man personal material hostage, talking about you want 10% of everything you done put in. Come on, Don. Come on, Don, man. Your boy been locked up over the last for the last 3 years going on 4. That's your boy, Don. Why do you want something back what you put in when I'm not understanding it? I'm not understanding it. Say, sound like McDavid might have one of the bags. Maybe he stole the tapes out there. Man, probably so, man. But if y'all ever one tomorrow, you know what? Tomorrow night, I got something for all of us to do. Tomorrow night. Tomorrow night live. I got something for all of us to do. Tomorrow though. We gonna go and look at all of these people. We're gonna go and look at all of these people. And we're gonna go over what we've heard. What's up, Demetrius? We're gonna go over what we've heard. And we're gonna look at what these people what these people have been accused of doing to Robert versus what Robert done to them. We talking about Barry, we talking about Demetrius, we talking about Sparkle, we talking about Jane, we talking about Susan, we talking about Susan Loggins, we talking about Jim Demetrious, we talking about Darren McDavid, we talking about Lisa, we talking about Drea, we talking about everybody. Bubba, we talking about everybody. Tomorrow night on this live, we're going to talk about each person individually, what these people have been accused of doing versus the outcome. So how are you waking up to everyone discussing the usual suspects? How are you waking up to everyone discussing the usual suspects? Who's waking up to everyone discussing the usual suspects? Who's waking up? How are you waking up? Who's waking up? Don't forget about Bubba. This the late night crew. This every night. I'm doing okay, Denitra. I'm doing okay. I'm at work. You know, I don't be doing a lot, but I'm at work though. I'm at work. Yeah, but I did a video. I'm telling y'all, I shared it on my community post. Like last week, I think I shared it on my community post. And I did a video like, it's like 10, 11 months ago. And I said, I called like the shit with, I called it with Daryl McDavid, Barry Hankerson. No, I agree, Demetrius. I see a lot of, Demetrius, I do want to say something. And this is it. Like, I got our notes for, y'all got the notes for tomorrow. Y'all got what we're going to talk about tomorrow. But something that I really want to understand is something that we have to really come together. And when I say come together, something that we really have to come together for. And I mean, we have to come together and we have to unite. We have to unite as one. We the people has to come together and unite as one. And we need to make it. And we need to get a petition going. And we need to change it we need to change laws. This case what we're watching, we need to change laws. And the number one law that I would love to get a petition started for, and I don't know how many signatures we have to get before we can present this to legislation, but we need to change the law for no person should have immunity in cases dealing with minors or children. No one. No one should, immunity shouldn't even be offered in cases dealing with minor children. No one should be able to get immunity. I don't care if you for the defense or you for the prosecution. That's one law I would love to see change. No one should be allowed to have immunity in exchange for testimony when it comes to minor children. No one should get immunity in cases that deal with children, especially cases that are dealing with sexual assault and things of that nature. What's up? Exactly, Demetrius. And this is why we need to come together and put together a petition to get signatures to change this law and put this into law that no one should be allowed to have immunity in exchange for testimony when it comes to minor children. And this case is exactly the example that we can use to present our argument. That none of these, only way these people even testified, the only way that these people even came out, the only reason why these people even spoke out is because they was promised immunity. So if they got on the stand and lied, blatantly lied, they will not be tried and prosecuted for their lies. This has to change. This has to change. Even you got people who getting immunity who's claiming to have had sexually assaulted the same person that is sitting here in the courtroom saying that, hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. Did I not just think about this? Now, how in the hell is it that Jane sat here and said that Robert Kelly sexually assaulted her, when in fact Lisa Lai Allen testified that she participated in sexual acts with Robert Kelly with an underage female, proclaiming it was his goddaughter, but the goddaughter never pointed out Lisa Lai Allen as a person who she participated in a threesome with within this trial. Can you make that make sense? Why would she just point out his ex-wife when the other woman who she proclaimed to have been in a threesome with is on the stand? Why didn't the government point that out? Why didn't the government make that an argument? Who could better verify this alleged tape other than the two people who sit in the courtroom? Lisa said she have, but why didn't Jane say that? Why didn't Jane call Lisa Van Allen's name? Why didn't Jane call Lisa Van Allen's name? Lisa Van Allen called Jane's name, but Jane testified first. So in Jane's testimony, why didn't Jane call out Lisa Van Allen? But instead, she called out the ex-wife. My point exactly. That's my point. That's my point exactly. That is my point exactly. That is my point. That is my point exactly. How is it that Lisa saying this, but the key witness never said anything pertaining to Lisa Lai Allen? Wow. Wow. That shit just made me think. Now, why didn't Jane testify to Lisa Van Allen? Why didn't Jane testify to Lisa Van Allen having a threesome with her, but she spoke to the fact that her and Drea was having, she had a threesome with Drea and she had a threesome with Pinky? Oh my God. Right, that too. That too. And we have to get that. This should be another thing on the petition. No one should be able to plead the fifth or volunteer information to get someone locked up. I have a choice to take the stand, and not once you involve yourself in this case. Exactly. So those are two things that we need to be trying to get into petitions. No one should be allowed to take the fifth if they are involved in this case in any type of way. That means handing over evidence. That means handing over manuscripts, whatever. If you involve yourself in this case, you know, you take yourself out of that journalist category and become investigative journalist, right? They say he was a music critic, and then all of a sudden he goes from a music critic to an investigative journalist. You're no longer a music critic anymore. You are a part of this case. You handed over your transcript. You handed over the tape. You are implicated in this case. Mongene Law Group is playing them about Robert. EJ, good job. I was about to myself. Let's see what EJ got up here. I can't see what EJ got. What EJ is? Let's see. Mongene Law Group isn't playing with them regarding Robert at all. Good job, EJ. Good job. I was about to myself. Demetrius, the president in the first predator action regarding Bank of America in New York and sacking in Illinois. Okay, exactly. So why didn't Jimmy Boy know that? Right, because it happened under my maiden name. Okay. The second time I married the first. Okay. Hey, look here. Jimmy the only victim, but the thing with Jimmy Boy, the only victim he care about is the victim who gonna sell their story, who gonna give. It's the only women that Jim care about is Jim only care about the women that's gonna give him their stories to write in his book. Those are the only women that Jim care about. Jim don't care about you. If you go to Jim and say you will give him a story, he probably will support you. But then again, it depends on who you are trying to go against as well. They dragged me out of the first presidents to testify. I had no idea it involved Rob, and they lost them. Tried to cover it up. What? Damn. Oh, damn, they had you in this shit too? That's crazy. That's crazy. They dragged me out of the first proceedings to testify. I had no idea it involved Rob, and they lost them trying to cover it up. Damn. Shit. Plus, all the proclaimed to have slept with Mr. Kelly till 2001, 2002. Lisa and Jane lived with him and Drea then. Right. I never went to him. Wow, you got some going on right there. And then I want y'all to look at something though. And another thing, these are just questions that I have. All of these women, how was Robert sexing all of these women from hundreds of times? Now he was supposed to be sexing these women hundreds of times from 98 and 99. None of them say it happened in 2000 and up. These women say all this shit took place in 98 and 99. Hundreds of times. His wife, Sparkle, Susan, Jane, Neil, Tiffany, Pauline, his wife, Susan, Jane, Sparkle, Pauline, Tracy, Neil. Like, exactly. And that's what that was my point. Why didn't Jane corroborate Lisa's story? And that's the point that I was getting at when I said when I was making the point about the threesome situation between Jane saying it was with his wife and Lisa saying that she had the threesome with Jane. Why didn't Jane corroborate Lisa's story with Lisa being a part of the trial? I'm also the one who cursed them out when I was living in Texas. I asked by ex-military personnel to call due to all the fighting for the first time. They were fighting. My dad had retired by then. Damn. I don't know. You, Demetrius, you seem like you have a little more ties to what's going on than we do. We just some low-level people who care to try to figure out what's going to discuss what's going on. But yeah, they drag you in to testify. That's crazy. I don't know why they want to bring everybody to testify. Everybody not willing to lie. Everybody not willing to lie. Some people do have pride. Some people do have morals. Some people do have integrity. Everybody's not willing to lie for a check. Everybody's not willing to turn on somebody that they call their brother or whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's not with it. They say no one listened and was pissed. They exposed me to it had to do with the Trap Queen spinoff. Wow, exactly. Unc say, nephew, think about it. All those years and no slip ups and only have 3 kids. Wait. Exactly, Unc. You mean to tell me a man that was having sex? You mean to tell me a man that was having sex hundreds of times with each of these individual women claim to have sex with Kelly hundreds of times? We talking about Jane. We talking about Susan. We talking about Sparkle. We talking about Drea. We talking about Pauline. We talking about Tracy. We talking about Neil. We talking about Lisa. We talking about Beverly. That's hundreds of times. Then you got to also go back. They talk about the wife, Gary Sheffield's wife, all these other women. Hundreds of times. The man only have 3 kids by the same woman. He only have 3 kids by his wife. Man, I got more than 3 kids. And it take me hundreds of times to make them either. You mean to tell me hundreds of times? The way that they talk, how did this man ever have time to even get in the studio? How did this man have time to do anything? How did he have time to go on tour? How did he have time to do anything? If this man was sexing hundreds of times, each and every one of these women hundreds of times over the course of 98 to 99. So what happened if he wanted to be a freak? They were being freaky gladly, right, along with him. But even as a freak, even if you want to be a freak, a man, the nature of a man is not finna allow him to put that type of wear and tear on his body. The nature of a man, you might think you can have sex like that. In all actuality, your body just ain't meant to do that. Your body just ain't meant to go through that. A man's body is not meant to go through that. A man's body is not, you not finna stand up and just go sex crazy. Do you know how much energy it takes from your body? When you drain your body, it takes so much energy from you. Your body just will not stand up to that. Your body is not finna stand up to sexing hundreds of times like these women are testifying. Hundreds of times. It just ain't. Do you know how much having sex hundreds of times sound like? That's just not in the man's body. Yeah, a man's body just not finna do that. That's just, I mean, that's just like a female, man. It's just your body when you reach your peak, as they say, when you reach your peak, when you reach your peak, your body you might have a round in you might have 2 rounds in, but I bet my life you ain't shit hundreds of times. It'll take you a year. It'll take you a year. It'll take you good. I just can't see you. I just can't see you as a man going every day. Every day. Right, T Glenn. I'm saying every human has that in our body, in our DNA. Right. Man, but ain't no way you have sex hundreds of times with over 8 different women, and you mean to tell me you only have kids by your wife? Ain't none of these women said they had abortions. This man in the studio, this man going to the gym, this man going on tour, this man having concerts, this man taking vacations, and you gotta have very good accuracy, and you gotta be one of the best sharpshooters in the world to only have 3 kids by the same woman. And none of these alleged victims have ever said that they had an abortion when they was pregnant by Mr. Kelly. None of these women. You think these women, if R. Kelly would have ever had these women pregnant, y'all really think these women finna go have man, you pregnant by R. Kelly. You think they finna go have an abortion? You think they finna go have an abortion? Man, R. Kelly if he would have got one of these chicks pregnant, shit, man, you think these chicks finna go have an abortion? These money hungry motherfuckers? Hell no. Man, come on, man. Shit, that's just like Big Vi going to go get a motherfucker like Beyonce. Man, you better not. Hell no. Shit, hell no. Like Big Vi getting somebody like Beyonce knocked. The Big Vi got Beyonce knocked up. I'm handcuffing both of our ass and I'm throwing the key on the highway. Wherever you go, I go. Man, ain't no way. If one of these chicks, all this shit that they talking about they were doing with R. Kelly. If he would have got one of these chicks pregnant, man, them chicks would have been missing. Them chicks would have been missing. He would have got one of them chicks pregnant. They would have came up missing, went somewhere, had the baby, and came back with them papers. And Mr. Kelly, you're being served with a subpoena for child support. Man, come on. That's the same shit they doing right now. They doing anything for a lick, anything for a come up. Not long if they would have ever got pregnant by the man, shit, they really would have been dragging them through the mud. The motherfucker would have went missing like Lisa, but just so happened she wouldn't have had a baby by another man. You know what I'm saying? She knew it wasn't R. Kelly baby, but if she could have pulled it off and extorted him and made it seem like it was his child, if Lisa could have put that baby on him, if she had a way to put that baby on him, she would have. But she knew that she hadn't been around to get pregnant by Kells or hadn't been dealing with him, so she knew she couldn't put that baby on him. That's the only reason why she didn't. That's the only reason why she ain't blame him for that little girl she had. And it's so sad. Allegedly, they say the little girl, Lisa Van Allen's daughter, has the OnlyFans and doing the same shit the mama did. Man, it's crazy. Lisa Van Allen stated she was pregnant, mentioned it on Vlad, but she decided to get rid. Man, Lisa a fucking lie. Man, you talk. I mean, honestly, y'all think a woman like Lisa Van Allen, who got pregnant by R. Kelly, go get rid of the baby? Man, she would have to. Man, ain't no way. And one of these chicks that claim they were pregnant by Kelly, they would have to show proof. And if they were pregnant by R. Kelly, why would they not keep the baby? Y'all coming after the man so hard for this for some restitution. Y'all coming after the man for restitution. If you have a kid by the man and he get locked up, guess what? Y'all got shit. I mean, make it make sense. Make it make sense. But Demetrius, that's the whole thing. They wasn't dealing with Robert. That's the reason why if they got pregnant and got rid of the child, they wouldn't show if it was Robert baby or not. If any one of them chicks got pregnant and got rid of the kid, if any one of them chicks got pregnant and got rid of the kid, they wouldn't show it. They wouldn't for sure it was Robert kid. They wasn't for sure it was Robert kid. If them chicks got pregnant and got rid of it, they wouldn't show it was Robert kid. I mean, at the same time, we looking at a bunch of money hungry ass females. All of these women is after money. All of these women were after money. None of these women were fucking that crazy about R. Kelly. All these women were after money. I'm gonna need for these chicks to go to church.
Yep, I told them I was coming. Hey, Jesus, I told you I was coming. Right, who gonna pray for me? Who's that creeping in my window? Woo! Our God is an awesome God he raised from heaven above with his strong power and love. Our God is an awesome God. On my stepdad. I'm F-R-E-E, devil man free. He saw the best in me. Yes, Lord. When everyone else around could only see the worst in me. Hey, watch this spin. Woo! Hey, I came to church just to give y'all a show. I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. I see y'all later. Hey, Miss Shirley. Ooh, that hat is nice.
I'm gonna leave for them chicks to go to church, man. I'm leaving for them chicks to go to church. I'm leaving them chicks to go to church. I can only imagine. I can only imagine, what it feels like, I can only imagine what it feels like to listen to people who you looked after, who you cared for, who you tried to help, whom you tried to protect. I can only imagine sitting in a situation where everything I do is looked at under a microscope to if I smile, if I frown, if I blink, if I look in the sky, if I look to the ground, everything that I do is being looked at under a microscope. And you sit here and you look at people who probably would not even be here if it wasn't for the helping hand that this brother gave and the type of heart that this brother had. And we're not going to sit here and say, oh, R. Kelly is a saint. We're not going to sit here and say R. Kelly ain't never done nothing out of line or wrong, because guess what? We all are human. We all have done something. We all have done things that God may not be happy with. But at the end of the day, who is people to judge us for our sins? God is the only person we should have to answer to. But this is the problem that we're having here on earth, that we having people, we having other humans who hold the faith of other humans. How can you take life from someone that you don't even give life to? And yeah, I'm not saying that Robert is not here, but what I am saying is that how could you take someone unjustly, false imprisonment, dirty tactics, prejudice acts, no balance, and y'all want the people to accept what we're seeing, but the way that you all are going to buy it is like a mob shakedown. One thing about it, anything that's done in the dark, most likely will come to the light. One thing about yourself is you can never run from yourself. You can never, long as you breathing, long as you wake up, long as you walking and talking, you can never run from yourself. No matter where you go, yourself will always be there. At some point, you will have to address yourself. You will have to go to God and repent. You will have to confess every sin. You will have to confess. But what makes it so crazy that we live in a world where people, when they say only God can judge me. When I hear Tupac say only God can judge me, guess what? I didn't understand that as a jit. I didn't understand that as a kid. Only God can judge me. Because no matter what you do as an individual, you will never satisfy man. You can never satisfy man, but you can satisfy God by going to God, asking for forgiveness, confessing your sins. Because only God can take a person out of darkness and bring them into light. Only God can take a person out of darkness and bring them into light. But we're living in a world in 2022, and we've been in this world since the beginning of time, where we have had mankind trying to replace the work of God. We have had mankind trying to replace the work of God. We sit here and listen at these people give lethal injections and just people that are walking around healthy, and they take the life. Who and when did God give mankind the right to take the life of another person? When did God give mankind the okay to take the life of another person? See, there's a lot going on in this world that God is not pleased with. It's a lot going on in this world that God is not okay with. So we as people, we must get our house in order. We must start to sweep at our front door. We must not be so quick to judge, but be quicker to forgive. Be quicker to understand. Be quicker to ask God for forgiveness. Be quicker to confess your sins. Because none of us are perfect, and ain't none of us free of sin. Where in our everyday life we do something that God may not approve of. But we try our best. We try our best to live a righteous life. We try our best to walk upright. And when the best is all you can do and you giving your all, that's it. That's all. Lord, I thank you for allowing me to see another day. Lord, I thank you for giving me breath in my body. Lord, I thank you for allowing me to have my vision. Lord, I thank you for allowing me to have my limbs. Lord, I thank you for allowing me to have this understanding. Lord, I thank you for being in my right mind. I thank you for comforting me throughout the night. Lord, I thank you for awakening my family. Because everybody that lay down at night don't wake up in the morning. We got to stop taking life for granted. And each and every day, thank God for the opportunity to be able to confess our sin. Thank God for the opportunity to repent. Thank God for the opportunity to bless someone. Let's start trying to be a blessing to others. But see, a lot of our people have been overtaken. That's why they beat people when they down. They rejoice when people are at their lowest point. They celebrate the demise of another person falling. Not understand that's not what God would want us to do. God asks us to uplift one another. Hold our brother's hand. Be a friend when someone needs a friend. Be a helping hand when someone needs help. Be a shoulder for someone to cry on. Be an ear to listen when someone is going through something. You never know who life you might save. You never know who life you may change. You never know who has a message for you. We don't know. And the fact about us not knowing, if we follow the word of God and we follow those commandments, then we won't have room to judge people. We won't have room to look at others because we'll be too busy praising the Lord, rejoicing. A lot of these people came at Robert. But I tell y'all, man, I feel in my spirit that this brother is built for this reason. Sometimes in life, God has to sit us down. You know that thing they call television programming? Guess what? God has something called your life has been programmed already. Each and every one of us that's walking this earth, God has already programmed our life. And at this point, guess what? Sometimes if you get ahead of God's programming, he will come and sit you down. He will come and sit you down. And he will go back over this program and say, hey, you skipped this step. Hey, you missed this important information. Hey, you overlooked that. Because God already sees, God already knows each and every move we make before we make it. Everything we do in life is premeditated because God already predicted it. Everything we do in life is premeditated. God already predicted it. He knew who was going to be there. He knew what was going to happen. But were you going to do the right thing? Were you going to make the right decision? Everybody that comes in your life is not meant to be loved. Everybody that comes in your life is not your friend. Everybody that comes into your life is not your enemy either. But the thing is, you have to understand these things when you see them. And sometimes you have to see things for what it really is. Bad as we love people, just imagine the people that we love the most. The people we love the most. The people we love the most does the most damage to us as people. The people we pour into the most hurt us the most. The people we would give our life for would not do the same for us. The people you will give your last to would not do the same for you. Understand we can't save everybody. But we have to start judging people for who they really are and stop trying to make people to be what we want them to be. Start seeing people for who they really are. If you lie to me once, you'll lie to me again. If you steal from me once, you'll steal from me again. Ain't no good in you. I can forgive you, but you can't be around me. I wish you the best, but you just not for me. That's why we got to understand our purpose. Understand our purpose. It ain't the people that I love that got me where I'm at now. It's been strangers who showed me the way. It's been strangers who gave me opportunity. It's been strangers who looked out for me. It's been strangers who come up to me and compliment me. Say, who raised you? Who taught you? Who taught you? Your parents did a good job. This is from strangers. Telling y'all, man. I'm telling y'all, bro. I feel for this brother Robert Kelly because this man never embraced the celebrity he was. The life that he was blessed to have. He never understood that it wasn't meant for him to share those blessings. He didn't understand that his blessings were for him. And sometimes in life, you have to be selfish. Sometimes in life, you have to be selfish, man. Because when it's your time to need, guess what? You're going to be there by yourself. And the only person that you're going to be able to call on is the Lord. The only person you're going to be able to call on is God. Because once your blessing is no longer there, everybody else is gone as well. You ever seen a magic trick? Have you ever seen a magic trick? Don't have nothing to offer somebody and watch you see how they disappear. Watch you see how they disappear. You don't believe in magic? Well, I do. Stop being a doormat and watch how they disappear. Stop giving favors and watch how they disappear. Stop giving rides and watch how they disappear. I hope y'all got something from this live video tonight. I'm telling y'all, God is working. God is moving. My unc, what's going on, Unc? I know I done put something in your belly, Unc. Unc, I know I done put something in your belly. I know I done put something in your belly, Unc. Unc, I need your help, Unc. I need your help. I need your help. I need you to close this thing out for me. Because I tell you, tonight, I just had to speak to the people. We the people can make the change. We the people have to make the stand. We the people stand for something or fall for anything. And we've been watching anything ever since the brother Robert Kelly has been indicted in 2019. We have been watching anything. When are we going to stand for change? When are we going to stand for justice? Your blessing is coming, Brother T. Glenn. God favor you. God favors all. He tell us, he who laughs first shall laugh last. I just, man, we gotta do better. We gotta do better as a people. We gotta do better as a race. We gotta do better as a culture. Because the longer we keep on trying to do it as individuals, the more they're gonna continue to pick us apart. We don't need one leader. We need 1 million leaders. We don't need no followers. We need 1 million followers. We need 1 million people following. We need 1 million people following one agenda. And that's us, we together. We don't need the separations of power. We don't need a leader. We just need everyone to be following on one accord. We, the people, speak together in unity. One voice, one sound. They say, oh, they lied and say everybody can't talk at once. Yeah, everybody can if we are speaking the same message. It makes sense? The only way you can speak volume if you have volumes of people speaking the same message. That's how you speak volume. But they hid that from us. They don't want us to understand that. I can say something and they say, oh, that speak volume. How does it speak volume if it's just coming out of my mouth? You know how much volume it would speak if the same message I said came from 1,000,000 people that looks like us? That's what you call speaking volume. A choir have different levels. You got bass, you got soprano, you got all. But when you trying to make a message, you trying to send a message. You come with a powerful message, and everyone on one accord speaking at the same time. That's how you move mountains. That's how you move. That's how you move walls. That's how you make something happen. Do you think it was one trumpet blowing it when that wall crumbled? Do y'all think it was one trumpet blowing when the Great Wall crumbled? Or was it a unit of trumpets? I guarantee you it wasn't one. I guarantee you it wasn't one. That's how you know. That's what it means to speak volumes. With just the sound of the trumpets. With just the sound of the trumpets. Man, I tell y'all, bro, this gets heavy for me. You know, I found myself following this case a few years back and started to expound upon certain things and started to learn about certain things that were going on, and I found myself getting more involved, and I found myself getting more involved, and I said, man, this case could be any one of us. This case could be any one of us. Brothers, sisters, uncles, dads, None of us are subjective from these people that operates in this world that don't want to see us overcome, that don't want to see us surpass. We got people that sit back and study our people. They have limitations for us to reach. And when we overachieve, they come for us. Because it's not meant for us to be in certain places. It's not meant for us to have certain information. So when we overachieve or we start to learn things that they didn't expect us to know, now they got to go back and rewrite. They got to go back and change things to push the goalpost back because somebody found out. Somebody found out what was going on. And when somebody found out what was going on, they went back and told the other people what was going on. And now we got to figure out how to get the goalposts back some more. We got to get the goalposts back some more. We can't have those people sitting around the table with us. But God said he will prepare a table that's only for us. So why are we crying? Why are we crying? And why are we fussing? To be at a table that's not prepared for us. What's going on, huh?
Blessings, nephew. Can you hear me, nephew?
Well, yeah, we hear you. Can y'all hear the chat?
Can you hear me, chat?
Yeah, we gonna try to get that. I'm gonna try to get with some people and most definitely try to get that petition started as far as, no person should be allowed to have immunity or be able to plead the fifth if subpoena in any cases dealing with children or minors, anything like that. No one should be able to avoid justice when it comes to children and minors. But Unc, I'm gonna yield back and let you have it, man, because boy, look here. What's going on?
What's on your heart, nephew? What do we need to address? There's a lot of concerns. There's a lot of heavy hearts. There's a lot of families represented across the spectrum. What do you and then I'll go from there. What are your concerns that you want to make clear on your channel, nephew? Because I say that to say there is no other place, and we all have a place for our different goodness and sharing and learning and helping. However, for such a time as this, there is no one that spits it from the hip. However, that walks in integrity and in principle and safeguard and make sure no one comes in and disrespects our women from all cross ethnicities in the four corners of the globe, or our brethren, or even those who have a disagreement, yet have questions, that's good. We embrace that. Because at the end of the day, under the sound of my voice, and with all of my chat family, at the end of the day, we all are from the human family. The human family. And we should care for our own and make sure we know the truth and don't let a third party that govern our humanity dictate how we should live, or how we should think, and how we should believe.
Man, that's what I'm fighting on.
I yield back, nephew. I apologize. I yield back, nephew.
No, you good. You good. That's what I'm fighting, man. That's why I'll keep on. I'm telling you, just the understanding that I was having last night, and I was going through something last night, and I was thinking about the phrase when people say that speak volume, and I say, well, but when I think about volume, to me, I think when I think about volume, I think about when it comes to us as a whole, us as a culture, I think about the unity. I think about everybody coming together with the same message on one accord and standing in front of this place they call the White House, or wherever we may have to stand. At some point, we're going to have to unify, and we're going to have to be on one accord, and we're going to have to speak one message all at the same time, because that is the one thing that the people on the other side that has oppressed us for all of these years have yet to see us unify as a whole, collectively, on the same agenda. So for me, it would be to speak volumes. That's what I really can't exactly detail. I'm glad I thought about this tonight, though, when I say speak volumes, because I'm gonna have to go and re-educate myself on when the trumpet blew at the Great Wall, when those people thought they were safe, and that wall came crumbling down. It wasn't just one; it was a unit. And the power of the sound caused the wall to crumble. I'm telling us, as a unit, us as people, if we ever come together with the same representation and the same message, all speaking at once, we will see people looking like deers in the headlights. And that's just where we at on the closeout of just the speaking volumes, man. Making it heard. One sound, one message, one sound.
Hey, I'm finna do something I don't normally do, nephew. I'm finna do something I don't normally do, nephew.
Oh man. Well, I'm gonna be surprised. If you doing something you don't normally do, it's gonna surprise me.
Okay.
Okay, I see y'all driving.
I'm trying to turn my lights off. All right, I'm Brandon Kemp. Yeah. All right, nephew. Can you see me, nephew?
I see. You about 7 days away, huh?
Huh?
I say you 7 days away from the 19th, man.
Yes, sir. Well, 6. It's 6. It's 6 days away.
Yeah, next Monday. Well, you
Yes,
finna be
sir.
out work
Yes, sir.
coming up, though.
Huh?
You finna be out work coming up, though, huh?
Yes, sir. Yeah, when I get off on this Wednesday. When I get off this Wednesday, I come back to work the 26th.
Oh yeah, you gonna be out for a whole week then.
Yeah,
Yeah, a whole week. Oh yeah.
nephew, it's more than that. I put some things together that I've been holding on to. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, you have a week and a
Blessing
half,
chat.
man.
Blessing chat. Blessing chat. Blessing chat. Bless you. Godspeed with you. And remember this, and I'm gonna come off the screen and go back and talk to my nephew. Remember this. If you don't like what you're getting, I don't care who it is, what it was, what your brain cells and what it happened to you. I'm not concerned about none of that. I need you to really hear me in your soul. If you don't like what you're getting in this thing that we call, as Americans, life, then go in the bathroom, close the door, look in the mirror, and change what you're doing. Brother Muse, but what about change what you're doing? Because if you don't change what you're doing, as Big Mama and Papa said, you will keep getting what you have. What it is that you have in this life moving forward that you know is not profiting you nothing but pain and misery. And you're like a bookmark, stagnant, whole hostage in life because of your hurt, your pain, because you think someone back then did something to abort your destiny, take the power back in your life. However, in my closing, and I yield back, it takes forgiveness. Oh, is that forgiveness? Yeah. But it takes faith to forgive. It takes faith to forgive and move forward. Take out of what you have incurred, whatever happened. Apply the lessons that are always in that situation in life and move forward to the goodness of your existence, because you owe it to your destiny. You owe it to your destiny to move forward. And in the blessing of my nephew, Big Vi, that is the depths of his soul. That is the depths of the core message that he's trying to get across. It don't matter what happened to you. It only determines where you at now and how you moving forward. They may not have been wicked. They may have been weak and immature in their character. Release them and let them go. That was the whole purpose when Jesus says, Lazarus, come forth. Everything that was bound on him. It wasn't just about the grave clothes. Yes, that he had grave clothes on him, but That was a symbolic thing about whatever in society, whatever in your bloodline, whatever in your destiny, whatever in your circumstances, whatever in your marriage, whatever in your siblings, whatever on your job, whatever in your education, whatever in your pursuit of being an entrepreneur. Loose it if it's trying to stop you from your destiny. Bless you. Bless you. And in God's speed, hallelujah. Bless your nephew.
Hallelujah. You and
Bless your nephew.
Bless it up. I had to come on the camera tonight. What up, Derek?
Hey, what up, dog? Man, shoot,
Man, it's been a minute, man.
Hey, man, I already know. You know, I've been kind of underground, man, getting my work on. And every time you jump live, I either be catch you on the back end of it, and I'm like, I ain't gonna fool with you, man. But you know, y'all already have it going, so it's like I become a spectator at that point. So
yeah, it's a late night crew, man.
Hey, but I'm in the building, man. Actually, I got to get up and get to moving around in about an hour or so. So I'm good right now. You know.
Oh yeah.
I got to go ahead.
Brother Derek, bless you, man.
Man,
bless
God
you, man.
Bless,
you don't know, bro. You just don't know. Like I told Brother Jeff, you don't know what a blessing you are, my brother.
Man,
bless
you know what?
Bless
I
you.
appreciate it, man.
Bless
you know, now I will tell you straight up, man. I've been I don't know where y'all at with this, man, but I'm kind of interested this morning. I'm kind of geeked a little bit because it seems like to me that Leaning Weber kind of be putting his time in down to have Bonjean be the coffee in the morning in the courthouse.
Mm-hmm.
If you ain't noticed,
elaborate on that, Jeff. Elaborate on that, Derek. Elaborate on that, bro.
Well, think about it, man. Earlier in this trial, when Lisa Van Allen didn't show up, who was first up to bat in the morning to get at her?
Jennifer.
I'm trying to tell you.
She about to get in that behind.
Now, you know, if you listen to these closing arguments, man, from the prosecution, dog, yesterday, I was laughing, fam. I'm like, this dude, whoever this lady is, whoever talking lying, dog, for real. Like, that's why they didn't want the transcripts read, because they was finna come out there and straight up tell lies. Like, for real, like, you gonna sit up here and say that McDavid, what the hell did she say? She sat up there and said something that Keith had said and tried to put it on McDavid like he the one that said it. I'm like, nah, that came out when Keith was running his mouth.
About Lisa in the tape.
Yeah.
Lisa, it was Lisa's idea. They try to say it was their idea to pay for the tape.
Oh, no, who was on the tape? Keith said that it was Drea and Lisa.
Lisa.
Yep.
But the prosecutor tried to put that on McDavid. I'm like, nah, bro. That ain't now. If the jury got a memory like mine, and they was in the courtroom, and I'm just getting snippets, I know they probably was like, "Fam, bro, for real." I mean, if the jury ain't fixed, you know, and I'm hoping to God if they was a part of that voir dire process, man, that it ain't no rigged jury. You feel me?
But Derek, did you hear one of the jurors at the last moment, all of a sudden, after a panic attack? Really?
You know what? I believe it.
I mean, really?
I mean, I can kind of, sort of. I mean, this shit.
4 weeks.
This R. Kelly case. This R. Kelly case weird in the motherfucker, bro. This is this shit.
A government informant in the particular spot. It's already written, man. Please.
She left.
We already see the play. We see the play.
They replaced her with an older white guy, and his. They say he's in his 50s, 60s, something.
Man, you know what? I'm trying to have faith, man. Real talk.
Yeah,
you know,
I want to have faith.
You know, because everything has been exposed, man. I've been hollering about Barry Hankerson, dog. I'm 44. I've been screaming and yelling about this nigga since I was 15. Like, bro, why he got credit on She's Got That Vibe? Why? I mean, these are the questions that I asked when I was a short. Like, why he got
He
a
ain't
write,
never wrote nothing.
why he
Ain't
got a
never
writer's
wrote
credit?
nothing.
Why he got a writer's credit on She Got That Vibe? Because you put Lil Q, the Leah's got it in the song. That's why you get a writer's credit. You threw that shit in that song. You
But
know,
Derek, he got a lot of powerful political
right. Absolutely.
influence. That's what makes him so and I yield back dangerous. And
Oh
you
man.
and I yield back. I yield back.
Yeah, Barry Hankerson, man. If you peel man, I've been peeled these layers back. I just been waiting on somebody to say the shit. Like R. Kelly been holding this man's name in his mouth for years. Because when he did the interview with Ed Gordon back in the early 2000s about the videotapes, he like, I want to say, somebody doing this to me, but I can't say, and I can't say this, and I can't say that. I'm like, shit, say that nigga name.
I've never liked Ed Gordon, especially when he did Tupac the same way. It's the same situation in the interview. It's eerie, brother Derek. It's eerie.
I'm like,
Woke
say
off.
the
It's
nigga name.
eerie.
If y'all know the nigga name, say the nigga name, but y'all
And
scared of
guess
this
what?
dude.
And guess what? I tell you, that's who shot Jim Demetrious window out in 2008.
All damn day long, bro. Man, we can keep it all the way funky, man. Not that this nigga
Yeah.
out here. We can keep it all the way fucking funky. Your
Okay.
ass sat here and you brought your daughter to this man. You know what I'm saying? However you did this shit. You know what I'm saying? You brought her to her. They became friends and shit. Do I believe they had sex at this particular point? Fuck no, I don't think it happened. I don't think it happened because what y'all wanted to do is y'all wanted to boost her career. Y'all wanted to catapult off of this man her career. So you throw a scandal out there by having them go on television dressed like your shit, by making this man do a remix to a song and throw it on it to make motherfuckers' eyes go up. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Ain't nobody stupid. So then when it all fall down, you pretty much just move Aaliyah over to the left, claim she get blackballed from the industry for a year because that's how long it took for her next album to come out. 1 year, bro. One calendar year on another label real quick. And the reason why you switched up from labels is because Jive Records didn't want to pay you shit. They wanted to pay R. Kelly for producing that album. R. Kelly still owned rights to that shit. And that's why when all of Aaliyah's music was gone, AJ Nothing But a Number was still there. Because Barry Hankerson don't own that shit. Yeah, I know y'all peeped that, right?
Oh yeah, he a dirty motherfucker. And he then the New York trial, he was
Yeah.
releasing the woman music, man.
Absolutely. I mean, his fingerprints is all over this shit. So you got all of this. Now, then you convert over to when Aaliyah had her solo career. Then you bring in Genuine, you bring in Timbaland, you bring in Magoo and all that shit. The only person that really didn't get fucked in that deal was Genuine because he wasn't your artist. Genuine wasn't your artist. Missy got screwed, Aaliyah got screwed, Timbaland, everybody got hit. This is Barry Hankerson we talking about. Then you go and you sign a Tony Braxton and fuck her over. Fuck
And
over
she
so.
just sued him. She just sued his ass a while back and got a bag out of him.
Right. You mess up JoJo's career. You know what I'm saying? All these people's career, the only person that's even really standing on their own right now is Tank. You know what I'm saying? They're still keeping it moving, but everybody else, he's really pretty much dead at their shit.
And look what he had to do to stay relevant, though. He had to go through TGT and all them different. He had to reinvent himself several times.
Right, with your shenanigans that you pulled on these people, man. And then, you sit up here and you come out with this interview and you sound stupid to the motherfucker talking about that you didn't know what the fuck was going on, but everybody keeps saying you was around 24/7 for the most part. But then I can see now that Daryl McDavid through the time. See, Daryl McDavid, lawyer, is the one that's trying to throw R. Kelly under the bus. It ain't McDavid. Trust me. From the testimony that I heard or I saw, McDavid wasn't trying to do that. See, the lawyer right now is spinning shit a little bit.
Yeah, because the whole thing with McDavid is you cannot throw R. Kelly under the bus and think you gonna get away.
There's reason
Because,
about every fucking where.
yeah.
Everywhere. See, the thing of it is they tried to create this fucked up ass enterprise. And in order to really do that, what you need, 3 people?
You gotta have 2 or more.
Right. So you got your 3 people, right? You got a driver and a manager. Okay, and then you got a singer, an artist, but then you got Lisa Van Allen, you got motherfucking Chuck Freeman, you got all these extra motherfuckers. You know that Chuck Freeman, he fucked the case up because you brought this man in to corroborate a story to say, hey, I got the tape from Lisa Van Allen, but he fucked up and said he went to Atlanta when all this shit went down in Kansas City.
And Lisa mailed the tape to Kansas City.
All this shit went down to Kansas City. So she affected interstate commerce.
And then they try to put that on R. Kelly.
Right. She affected that shit. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers are slick. The fans ain't shit. And then you get up here and you want to lie. You want to tell lies. That's why you didn't want to change your little punk ass closing arguments. You know all the lies you had in there. So you throw emotion out there to say, "Oh man, they can't read the transcripts to them people because now, man, Jennifer Bonner ain't finna smack their ass right in the mouth with all them transcripts. Watch for an hour, and a half. The lawyer lied about this.
And then I think she sleep right now, but I think she sent it to me. I'm gonna check it. Miss Lady T sent me something saying that Barry Hankerson got a $90 million life insurance policy off for Aaliyah or some shit.
Oh yeah. He had insurance.
I said, damn, man, that's crazy.
She was insured, bro. And the problem is, like in 2000, look, in '99, in late '99, you get into a motherfucking fight with this man about his career and where it's going, the direction, and all that shit. Now, let's keep it all the way funky. I'm gonna keep it funky with y'all. Y'all remember them letters? You remember
the one Chuck was reading
about Barry Hankerson?
Yeah.
How that ain't real?
It's real, man.
That's real. I mean, say what you want to say about Choke, the private investigator, and all that shit. That shit happened. I'm like, oh shit, that did happen.
Yeah, because somebody was saying that the letter was out back in 2008, but it was never disclosed to the public what was going on in the letter.
Mean, a lot of this shit, a lot of this shit is, like I said, it's Barry Hankerson. All of it.
But see, that's why I say this, big bro, Darren McDavid dropped the fucking ball. Because why you didn't put, and it makes him, to me, it makes him complicit. Because why you didn't put Palladino on motherfucking Barry Hankerson?
Man, because Palladino would have been dead a long time ago. Facts. He'd have been dead a long time ago. Think about it, man. Like I said, Barry Hankerson been off the chain since the 70s. That's
why they call him. They call him Big Red off of
Five Heartbeats. Yeah, I like that nigga worse than Suge. Like shit.
For real, I said the same thing. I said this fool worse than Suge Knight, man.
That nigga worse than Suge. You got to think about how cutthroat managers and record label owners was back in the 90s. These motherfuckers wasn't shit. They'd kill you, bro.
Then he tried to reinvent R. Kelly, thought he gonna go get Tank. Then he tried to get a Bunt.
Man, he tried to get everybody to because he felt like that he made R. Kelly because of the simple fact that he kind of got him to use Aaron Hall's swag. So the swag of the beginning of R. Kelly's career, true enough, it was manufactured by Barry Hankerson because you cookie cut this man and turned him into a baby Aaron Hall. And that's facts. I
seen Aaron Hall a couple weeks ago somewhere on a picture. Somehow he just popped up on my shit. I'm like, this nigga. Nah, I'm like, shit, R. Kelly. These niggas look alike.
Man, they stole that man. I ain't gonna even lie. I knew back in the day that R. Kelly stole the man. Well, his swag was jacked. That was a swagger jacket. Because look, Aaron Hall career went down the tubes, bro.
Then he got hit with sexual allegations.
Man, his shit went down so fast. R. Kelly came out, that man career was over, dog. I was like, damn, that's fucked up. That's about as bad as when 50 came out and murked Ja Rule career. And murdered that man career. Like, so when you look at Barry, you look at this man and you look at how he just was cutthroat, didn't give a damn swagger jacket, and he thought that he could recreate R. Kelly. But what was fucked up is he couldn't do it. If Avant could have hit like R. Kelly, if Tank could have hit like R. Kelly, you know what would have happened to R. Kelly? He wouldn't be alive.
I agree.
If they could have found somebody to replace that man, he would not be alive today. Wouldn't have happened.
That's been the whole problem with Barry.
They felt like that Beyonce was Aaliyah's replacement, and that's why she's not. That's one of the reasons why she's not here. For real. You know, I mean, if you could only imagine, man, where a 44-year-old Aaliyah would be right now.
Filthy, well, I ain't gonna say filthy rich because she would have had to been got rid of her uncle.
Could you imagine where this case would be right now?
Oh, it wouldn't even be a case. But that's what they was using this marriage shit as a crutch to keep bringing up this whole case.
Absolutely. I mean, once it's on you, man, it's on you.
And they know she's not here to defend herself. Her family haven't defended this shit. Nobody. They just going with what they want to go with.
You know why? Because anytime you get anytime you get any large sum of money, along with that shit comes a non-disclosure agreement, and they signed an agreement. When they got them royalties, that percentage of R. Kelly money, they had to sign an NDA. And a lot of people honor these bitches. You see, it's a reason why, man, all of these people got immunity.
That's finna be a petition going around though. I'm finna get that shit started, man.
Man,
nobody should get immunity in cases dealing with children, man. A child, minor, whatever.
Right.
No one should have immunity.
Because you sit up here and you try to make the court feel sorry for Lisa Van Allen, grown ass, for allegedly fucking a kid. Okay. Then around in the very next sentence and call R. Kelly a molester for doing the same fucking thing. It's a play on words and see, if I was a juror, I'd be like, trying to insult my intelligence, bitch.
Right.
For real. And I would be offended.
But I said something earlier though. I said, since they put this case together so well, why would they have Jane testify that she was having threesomes with the ex-wife when they got a person on the case who's claiming to have had sex with Jane?
And why you ain't rounding motherfuckers up, man?
And Jane ain't corroborate that at all. She didn't even know who Lisa Van Allen was.
Man, look here, man. Let me tell you something. Why they ain't rounding motherfuckers up?
The Drea should have been up there.
Why they ain't rounding motherfuckers up? Like, this is the most bullshit I've ever seen in my life. Like, y'all wanted one man so bad, and that's the main reason why I know he gonna be free. Y'all wanted him. Y'all didn't give a fuck about everybody else that's committing crimes. You didn't care.
At all, man. They made this shit. They made a mark.
Lisa Van Allen, the biggest fraud that ever ran up in the courtroom. She perjured herself in 2008. And you bring this bitch back.
She shouldn't even been able to allow to come back.
You bring her ass back. Brentley fuck her up so bad in the court, she don't even want to come. And truth be told, as a juror, if I knew that, hell no, we ain't taking our test.
Oh, that's part of the transcript. 'Cause it was said in court. That's what they ain't want Jennifer to bring up.
Right. The bitch had her shit packed. And I'm sorry about calling her a bitch, but fuck, she ain't no victim. Fuck that bitch.
Nah, she ain't no victim. She's a fucking
fuck Lisa Allen. You was out here. You was getting paid, working. The man had the videos. He had you bringing you up. He was bringing motherfuckers up on stage. What they say, but from what I'm finding out, it was your motherfucking monkey ass.
Mm-hmm. Then
That's
she
like,
was stealing the jury and didn't know she was stealing.
right.
As progress say.
Yeah, I
As
thought
progress
he
say.
left it for me. Shit. I thought,
Progress
hey.
say how you progress say how y'all know you stealing.
Hey, look. Shit, I was gonna give it back. I was just borrowing the shit.
Now you stealing it. Somebody said she had a pimp. I say, well, Keith had to be the pimp because everything she was stealing, she was sending it to him.
Either him or you know who looked
Chuck,
like the other dude.
Charles Freeman.
Not that she fool with Mule Brown.
Mule Brown, yeah.
That looked like a pimp.
Yeah, it probably was one of them.
Looked like a whole Mississippi pimp, dog, for real. Like,
yeah.
You know, but like I said, back to Barry, I don't want to lose focus on that pimp ass.
Yeah, that's the real pimp right
the
there.
real
And
pimp,
see
the
what
gorilla
happened
pimp.
was Sparkle wanted to go work with damn that producer. She was
that Huff dude.
Yeah, she wanted to go work with him, and Kel told her like, hey, you go fuck with him, we cut you off.
And you know what? It was a whole situation.
Yeah, she did. And she did.
Kels knew the only reason why you wanted that motherfucker on your album because that was your new dick.
Uh-huh.
How dare you, bitch? How dare you? You know what I'm saying? You just climbed off my shit. And now
But Kel should have known she was a studio groupie. She left her husband.
off my wood. Okay, this bitch just climbed off Kel's wood. Now you talking about bringing another nigga in. Nah, bitch, fuck you. For real.
And see, that's why I tell people, Derek, don't nobody want to listen to me, man. I said something the other day, and I told people the shit makes sense to me. She knew Kel wasn't fucking with her no more. We know she tried to go work with another producer. She brought her niece in there. I said she had her niece come in there, play like she R. Kelly goddaughter. She played the Kel weakness. You know what I'm saying? I want you to be, actually be your goddaddy. So therefore, she can get left at the house when Kel's going on the road, everything. Ain't nobody gonna think none of it. I believe she went in there, stole the tape, and Sparkle sitting in there to steal them tape. Find the tape and steal it. She found the tape, stole the tape, gave it to Sparkle, and that was Sparkle went to Barry and them because she felt like Barry could help her career because he helped R. Kelly, but Barry was on that extortion plot by then.
I'm still on this shit. That wasn't her on that tape. That was Adelina Prado.
Right. That's why I say she stole that tape and gave it to Sparkle. And Sparkle used that tape when she went to Barry and Demetrius, and they hooked. That's how they went to Susan Logan and got down Jim Demetrious.
And they running from the Susan Logan shit. They running from it. You know, don't nobody want to bring that lady up, man. And she need to be in jail.
Yeah, because I'm quite sure she ain't got a reason to miss court this time. Everybody in her family that died every time court came around. Somebody dead. She ain't got no more family members.
Man, I promise you, man, Susan Loggins needs to be in jail. I remember them commercials back in the day used to run when I up north.
They say she had a whole billboard in front of her office.
Commercials, bro, and billboards, fam.
Yeah, they say she had a whole billboard commercial and everything.
I mean, why R. Kelly didn't go on a suing frenzy back then is beyond me.
You know it ain't beyond you because who signed the goddamn settlement papers when they came in? Temple.
Right, because he never. I think that a lot of shit got deflected.
Yeah, that shit got caught up in transactions. It went to Darren McDavid first.
He was blind to a lot of shit that was happening.
It went to Darren McDavid first. That's why I say. Why Darren McDavid didn't want to?
She need to drive home the fact that man was in the motherfucking studio.
Yeah.
When
And
all
the
this
whole thing
going
was,
on.
that's why I told Darren McDavid, you dumb as fuck. Because at the end of the day, Jennifer already told you before this trial even came to a head
Try
that
to play.
you were the one signing them fucking settlements over. You had R. Kelly thinking that y'all was opening restaurants together. R. Kelly name ain't on none of these businesses but your name on there, but you borrowed the money and you getting the money from R. Kelly. But why R. Kelly don't own none of these restaurants that you claiming that you and him was being partners on? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, R. Kelly never got them settlements. He never got them suits because what Darren McDavid knew was, like when the chick lied and said she was pregnant, Kels contested that shit. He went to court, did the paternity test and everything.
Hey, you know,
Tiffany Hawkins shit.
Bust this, you know why they the females never went to the police, never did this and never
I already know. I bet I can answer it before you.
No, but check this out. The dollar amount that was being offered to these chicks was like 14 grand. Now think about this shit. You settling and getting settlements from R. Kelly for 100-some odd grand. Now you paying these females 14 grand.
14 grand, yeah. Man, Derek, I tell you, bro, on my community wall, I reposted a video that I made 10 months ago. And everything that came out when Darren McDavid started talking, I said this shit 10 months ago. I said this ain't nothing but a settlement scheme. I said they were finding females on the streets of Chicago that was old enough to go file these suits against Kels, offering them $5,000-$10,000. Then the rest of the money they split it between each other. Yeah. And then the whole thing about it, I'm gonna tell you another reason why they ain't go to the police. Because if you go to the police and file charges on R. Kelly, guess what the police going to? They going to that Georgetown crib. They going to Olympia Field. They going to see R. Kelly himself. Now R. Kelly know he being sued. Now McDavid can't just file. He can't just sign no settlement without R. Kelly knowing what's going on now.
Right,
and he knew that Kels was gonna fight this shit because like the shit with Tiffany. R. Kelly fought that shit. Hold on. I ain't never touched this woman. Come to find out, and come to find out, they say Demetrius Smith supposed to be the chick baby daddy.
That's what I've been saying the whole time. I'm like, that's Demetrius.
Been hearing that's Demetrius' kid that said the girl was like 15, and Demetrius got her pregnant.
Man, that's Demetrius' kid.
They told her and say Demetrius got the chick pregnant when she was 15, and he referred the girl to Susan Logan to go sue R. Kelly to get some money. Say Kels went to goddamn court on her, showed up, did a DNA test, baby wasn't even here. He had never even slept with the chick.
Right, but then she doubled back.
She doubled back, and then that's when motherfucking Darren McDavid gonna pay the money out. Talking about because of what R. Kelly was going through, he didn't need that. Then Charles Freeman, he almost got $1 million in settlement. Shit, that's because it seemed like McDavid. They said McDavid every time he was suing R. Kelly shit twice a year.
Man, they was on that man. I promise you. And like I said, I just wish, and I understand what Lena Weber doing, man. You can't. I would say he way more fair than Ann Donnelly.
Well, he more fair, but I don't agree with him letting, because you gotta look at this. The only tape that's supposed that has been proven throughout this trial to be the tape that allegedly had child porn on it is the tape that was turned in by Jim Demetrious. It was already proven none of them tapes that Lisa had included child porn.
And how can you stop a tape from coming out that the police already got?
My point exactly.
The police already got the shit. So, I mean, and let's just be real about it. The tape is viral at this point.
Yeah.
And being sold on the streets.
And swap meets and like Don Russell said, the flea market.
Yeah, I mean, so up north in Alston, Illinois, it's a flea market called the Swaparama, right? It's right back Chicago. I remember back in 2000, right? the Loveland album that came out was bootleg, and the tape was bootlegged at the same time. And basically, it was something like a combo pack. You get a sex tape, Loveland album. And, you know, at that time, the best of both worlds, it got everything. So Barry had people in there, like he had Juror, who was one of Barry's people. You had, of course, Demetrious running around. You know, and he basically got everybody who had a problem or issue with feeling like this man was supposed to pay them $1 million for their weak ass verse or whatever the hell that they did that didn't make or break his albums, and they was feeling some ways. So, you know, with money begets lies and bullshit. And when you can't handle your own bread, which it came out, the nigga was like, oh, so you gonna be the one dealing with my money, and then you didn't ask no more questions, and you let this man go for it, that'll raise some eyebrows with me as an accountant, like, damn, this nigga don't want no shit. And over years, he ain't never asked you nothing. And so it's
right.
You the scheme off the top. How many times a nigga done asked another nigga to roll up a blunt, and he done pinched off a nub?
Don't put all the weed in there.
Right. Let's keep it all the way funky, bro. This is real shit. Real nigga shit that happens in this world, bro. And when you got all of this going on, you want to accuse one man, but like I was like, it seems like to me, everybody committing crimes here.
Everybody in this case, except, you know, if you look at it, you know, you got the shit that they alleging R. Kelly did, but everybody who testified to stealing, sending supposedly CP cross state lines. Like, then they say she was mad because they gave the motherfucker a lie detector test, and she failed it, so she didn't get paid.
And acted a whole fool. Acted a whole damn fool and shit.
And Keith testified and told him that's why she was mad. She was mad because she didn't get paid for the tape.
Talking about Lisa Van Allen is still traumatized. That bitch traumatized by her own bullshit. That's what she traumatized.
That's it. I told her, man, Kel met her ass in Atlanta. She had her suitcase and everything with her. She was a traveling nurse.
Man, traveling slut bucket.
Traveling slut bucket, dusty feet. Mm-hmm. You meet a man on the set of a video shoot, and then he just take you right into the RV on site and just have sex with you. Don't know you.
Don't even ask you your name. Just ask you your age. How old are you? 17? That's good enough. Come on. I need a hit. You. Out of all the motherfuckers, out of all the bad bitches I saw in the Home Alone video, you the one. Okay. We'll ride with that. We'll ride with that for a second, but not too long.
Nah, that shit just crazy, man. But it just, you know, like I'm with you though, man. My whole thing, you know, this shit. See, and that's what makes Darryl McDavid so pivotal to this case, because you can't save yourself without hurting yourself. Ain't no such thing as saving yourself, because, as Jennifer stated earlier, on none of these settlements, R. Kelly hadn't signed none of these payments.
Mm-hmm.
R. Kelly didn't sign none of these payments. So you signing the payments, then you sitting here saying that you had Ed Jensen and Palladino, the ones who was doing the interviews and shit, investigation. And he did have good notes, where Palladino took good notes because he had everything notated, and all these people he was investigating and shit.
Right, Palladino, he the man. He was the man. I ain't gonna even lie with the shit that he was coming up with. He was thorough.
But that's the thing that I didn't understand. Why the hell did I thought that Barry was more important? Because what Daryl said is when Barry got fired, he called and threatened Daryl that he was about to try to take R. Kelly down.
Nigga, he
So
told
that's
us
the whole.
that kind of same shit.
Yep, and see, and matter of fact, see how you just put that. Look, Farrakhan said the same shit to R. Kelly in that meeting, and the whole time now that you said that, Farrakhan, because Farrakhan did tell R. Kelly that, Darren McDavid just fucking confirmed
that shit. He told his whole congregation.
Yep. And now that go down. Now that makes even more sense. Now that Daryl said what the fuck he said. Now that confirmed, like, and that's why I feel as though McDavid could have done more than what he did. It's almost as if he just went along. At some point, he just started going along with the play. You know what I'm saying? You gonna tell me that you just gonna continue? You see this shit working for them, and you ain't gonna want to get in on it?
Right. Or possibly it might have been an intimidation factor in that shit. Because motherfuckers, man, they scared of Barry, bro.
Yeah, but man, you got that, man, with the type of money that was coming in, y'all motherfuckers could have went stashed out somewhere and made shit happen. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all was having enough money coming in to not be touched by Barry. But instead, you let him bully the situation. And like I say, he let him bully the situation because the shit started looking good to him. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I'm studying paying off these settlements. He ain't coming to ask me about it. You realize that he ain't even watching this account or none of this shit at this point, because he ain't even asking you where this money going.
Right.
Like I told people, even if you look at it like this, for the government to say that he paid the landfills to be quiet, only $80,000 over the course of 20 years. That ain't number $4,000 a year. What the fuck?
His salary.
Man, I'm saying, what the fuck is $80,000 over the course of 20 years? $4,000 a year to be quiet. She said she was tired of holding the lie for $4,000 a year. Are you serious?
Right.
You gotta be lying at some point, because for me, Derek, how I feel, hey, if I know that's me on that tape, guess what? You know that's me on that tape. I need me $1 million a year for the rest of my motherfucking life.
I need everything.
You know what I'm saying? You want me to 20 million right now? We done.
And
because ain't no way a man gonna fight. Ain't no way a man gonna fight. Ain't no way a man finna take this shit to trial, knowing damn well that he know for a damn fact that that's him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, as much as niggas settle, think about it. If R. Kelly had got caught up in that shit back then, he'd be out right now. He'd be out right now. No problem.
How long you been on? How long you been on?
Who, me?
How long you been listening?
Shit, for about an hour before I got
Did you hear the Cassidy part?
Oh, no. What about Cassidy? What about it?
Hold on. Let me see. There's Unc coming back. I'll play it for you right quick. I think Cassidy was throwing shots at somebody. I'm finna play it for you. Let me find it.
It's not just him. It's a lot of these niggas guilty of that shit. Yeah. Females might be in their 20s and their 30s, but they wasn't always in their 20s and 30s. Mm-hmm. And they was fucking niggas when they was underage. A bunch of these niggas. Yeah. And I know for a fact, they got evidence, proof, told me, them, not only them, they girlfriends that was the same age as them. Yeah. Like a bunch of them was fucking these niggas. So it wasn't all R. Kelly. All y'all wasn't just fucking only R. Kelly.
Nah, facts.
So it's a lot of other niggas that's victim to the same shit, but I'm not a rat. I'm just letting y'all know, like, if y'all want to joke around, let's be real. Let's expose the real shit. Y'all got a problem with it. Y'all can't have a problem with it with one nigga that's a legend that put in all that work, and not have a problem with it with some other nigga that ain't even put in as much work in him.
Got a point.
At least let him get a pass, because look what he did.
He got a point.
Like, you can't let these other niggas get past, and they ain't even like, come on.
It ain't our business. It ain't our business. Classy didn't clear it up. It was a business was business.
I think he was throwing shots at some niggas. He was talking to somebody when he said what he said.
Oh yeah.
He ain't the only nigga that was out here that these chicks. He ain't say that he wasn't the only nigga that was out here sleeping with these chicks. He said he wasn't the only nigga these chicks was out here trying to He said he wasn't the only nigga that these chicks was out here sleeping with. But they wanna call him out, but want to get these other niggas passes. He say Proof told me so, but Proof is no longer here. So,
man, look, I don't give a damn what none of you motherfuckers say. You not finna sit up here just like Tiffany Haddish, old dumbass.
Oh man,
Charlamagne.
But you see, Charlamagne, he protecting her.
Right.
He ain't said nothing negative about her. Oh, that was innocent. Oh, maybe people did shit. He said people did shit years ago, and now you look back at it because the way society is, that people gonna look at it different. Nigga, ain't no fucking such thing the way society look at it.
But
Nigga,
it's a site that's pulling up Jessica Reed's story though. It's a site that's got her whole story.
But it's gonna be something crazy because they say the shit that happened with Jessica Reed. Styles had to point that out. Styles said that happened in another part of that shit that happened to that girl Jessica Reed happened in another part of North Carolina where she stay at. What he was talking about on this one interview, he say this shit happened in Myrtle Beach. And Styles say Myrtle Beach is like 2 hours away from this situation where this girl talking about. So they say he talking about a whole nother incident that he did to a female. So he's a fucking predator, man.
And you want to run around like you an advocate and talk shit about R. Kelly and Bill Cosby and everybody else, but you out here straight bogus. You know what I'm saying? But they done gave this man all of this leeway to do this shit. You know, this punk Charlamagne been the cameraman on Catfish, all type of shit.
Yeah, he was on Cheaters too.
This dude here, you know, you trying to be the bastion of all of this good shit, but you full of shit, you two-tone face bastard.
That's what I told him. I don't give a damn how much you try to change how you look, my boy. You still
how you gonna be a light-skinned nigga and a dark-skinned nigga at the same time? How?
Well, yeah.
Somebody talk to me. How, nigga?
It ain't.
No, man, I mean,
and I told motherfucker, how do you sit here, listen to this punk ass motherfucker? How do you sit and talk about this shit?
Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I got this girl real drunk, and Just that sentence sounds a little fishy. I got her drunk. I didn't just get her drunk. I remember I went to the sex store and got Spanish Fly. Oh, so you raped her? Shut up. Spanish Fly. They sell it in the sex store. I'm telling the truth. They sell it in the Spanish store. I had to fucking Spanish.
He never called that man a pedophile in his face.
It's illegal. So I put the Spanish Fly in the E&J. We drinking the E&J and shit. So in my mind, I don't know if this shit really worked, but I got horny as a motherfucker too.
Yeah, wow.
He never do that shit in his face.
She was drunk as shit. And we had sex and shit. And like, a lot of my boys was trying to come in the room and fuck.
So you ain't no better than nobody, nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You out here bad. And you look like out of all the people I say could have the strong arm anything, you the nigga that had the strong arm some pussy. R. Kelly he had the strong arm shit.
And now they got now people going on Drink Champ. I'm done with them motherfuckers. I'll never watch Drink Champs again. Because the only time Nori is pushing this fucking narrative, trying to make R. Kelly be something that when the people come on his show and they don't talk negative about R. Kelly, man, you should see the look on his face like, man, I wish I wouldn't even bring this topic up. You know what I'm saying? Because you got this motherfucker from B2K was on his show. Well, yeah, right here.
He big Dark Kelly.
You feel me? That's just how I look at it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna fucking fuck no little kids with you. I'm not gonna do none of that shit. If I'm not gonna turn my back on you, bro. At the end of the day, we gonna be family forever. Feel me? Yeah. Rob was our friend before he started going through what he was going through. He getting locked up before he did.
Yeah, I didn't like
but you don't bail on your nigga that just gave you life. Right. He just gave us life. Yeah, he might be fucked up. Yeah, he might have did some shit that we don't agree with, some shit that I might not have did, you might have did, he might have did. But you don't bail on it.
I don't like that right there.
You go through the water with him. You feel me?
When he killed that.
Right, but that goes back to the interview with the dude asking, is it true that you like teenage girls? But we all understand
it was a trap was set up. He knew what the hell he was asking him. But then didn't he just get, and now they ain't reporting none of the stuff he got caught up in.
But look here, that was
Torrey, what is his name? Torrey.
But people don't understand that was a setup question. They set him up with that question.
But the way that he broke it down, but see, people don't listen to the way that R. Kelly articulates. He answered it in the right fashion, like, what do you mean? Because you have to bring to people attention. Well, you saying 18 and 19, those are adult women.
But then you got to look at the age that he was during that time, plus
he was in his early 30s.
His shows was allowing what age to attend his concert. See, they not speaking on none of that. I yield back, Derek. I'm sorry, I yield back.
And I just noticed in the song Bump and Grind, I was listening to the song Bump and Grind the other day, and I just realized what he said on one of the little verses. He say, you got to show me some ID before we start the street. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
He been saying that from the gate, man. He been saying that from the gate. I'm from Hyde Park, bro. I'm from Kenwood, bro. I played ball in Shoe Smith, Reverend's Court. You know what I'm saying? YV tournament. There, I played. Didn't seek help that much. I played with him, maybe played with him. Don't even remember. But I do remember going to the House of Pancakes right across the street from Kenwood and saw him with my late godfather and went up to the table, stuff like that. Didn't want to disturb him and the crew and like that. You know what I mean? Said, man, bless you, bro. Was that song that you for Sadie? Said, yeah, that was from my mom, you know, to dedicate to my mom. Said, bro, can I get you after your autograph? You like that? And I didn't ask him nothing about no ball, no nothing like that. He said out of his own mouth, hey, you still got those hops. So it was that thing, you know what I mean, that we just, I don't know, remember doing. But one of the guys we knew about that should have been in the NBA was named Cato.
Yeah.
His name was Cato. Cato, dark skinned and short. When I say the dude had handles, no disrespect to Allen Iverson, because I love Allen Iverson 1000. The dude should have been in the NBA. But, you know, Cato was in the street, though. Yeah, you already know he was in the street, though.
Yeah.
So,
you know
what I'm saying? So, I yield back, Derek. I yield back.
One thing that people don't understand, Muse, is like this. Being from the Midwest, man, we was exposed to a lot of shit that was going on with this nigga before anybody was.
Yeah.
His family is from Gary, dog. You know, he got family in Gary, Indiana. People don't know that. You know, people just, he from Chicago, he this, he that. But most people from Chicago got family members across the fucking border.
Yes.
Most of them do. So
yes,
it wasn't shit for R. Kelly to do his practices in Gary at the Genesis Convention Center to get prepared for his touring.
Speak on it.
It wasn't nothing.
Speak on it.
It wasn't nothing for him to go to Gary and go to Tolleson Park to play basketball. Yeah. This was nothing. And the thing about it is that the flock of people that go to this man wherever the hell he is, is ridiculous. And you mean to tell me that at the same time you got this going on, you got people coming for this man that you saying he creeping around corners and doing what y'all saying y'all want for him to do. Ain't no way in the world, man. The dude is not a molester. The dude is not a rapist, pedophile, none of that shit. He a victim of this industry.
Yep.
Right. What up, David?
The company you keep. The company you keep.
Right. He's a victim of the industry. That man didn't
What's
know
up, Dave? What's up, brother Dave?
What's up, Mills?
what's going on, man. You know, the thing of it is this man, of course, he probably one of the worst record dealers of all time because he couldn't read.
Right.
Couldn't
right.
Contract. So yeah, you signed it because they threw some money in your face that you couldn't even fathom. You couldn't even fathom, and you had never seen in your life because you came from the south side of Chicago. Wasn't no dope dealer, so you didn't see. You ain't never seen 100 bands. So when they put that in your face, you willing to sign anything. R. Kelly. R. Kelly is not a business mogul. R. Kelly is a musical genius.
Right.
It's a difference. He don't know shit about the music business. He know it from the angle of an artist, but he don't know the intricacies of a record label and a CEO, a CFO.
There you go. There you go.
He don't know nothing about all of that.
There you go.
He don't know that they have quarterly shit. You know,
that's it.
What's making them money and what's not, and they realize the shit out of all the artists they had from motherfucking E4 up to motherfucking artists, but you was the motherfucker making the money.
Yeah, I like E40. I like E40. I like his swag.
You know, he was the motherfucker making the money. At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck. You had Justin Timberlake over there wasn't making cash money. You had about 6 different groups, female artists, rappers, all type of shit. Like I said, E40 was an artist over there. Joe was an artist over there. But the motherfucker that built the house was R. Kelly. The only artist that they had worth a fuck besides R. Kelly in jive history before that was Billy Ocean, dog.
You going back now. You speaking history now, Derek. You speaking history now, Derek. You speaking history now.
I'm telling you, dog, Billy Ocean was they guy. And you got to think about it. Billy Ocean fizzled out in the late 80s.
Yeah.
I told people, why the hell?
But those songs, if you go back and recap those songs that he did, Billy Ocean, ooh, man.
Billy Ocean was nasty. But you got to think about it. Then the next artists come through Barry Hankerson, and people try to get it. I don't want people to get confused. The Clives confused because you got Clive Davis over here with Aerosmith. You got Clive Calder over here with Jack Records. So they be getting twisted. I hear motherfuckers like Clive Davis. No, don't get it twisted. It's a whole nother dude.
Yeah.
You know, that was working hand in hand with Barry Hankerson.
Yeah. That's it.
You know,
that's it. That's all.
Clive Calder wasn't coming to the hood. He wasn't coming to the hood to meet with no damn R. Kelly. He was staying. R. Kelly go to New York to meet him, but Barry Hankerson to come to the hood.
Oh yeah.
So he thought he
was a wannabe thug, man. He was a wannabe dude. Yeah. He ain't come across no real doggone goon. No. Yeah.
Like I said, and I call it like I see it. In 2000, you murked your niece because she wasn't gonna take your side. She was gonna expose the setup back then.
Yep.
You took her ass out the game.
Yep.
Then got the lawsuit money. Then gave her family her mom and dad a hard time.
She was a blood sacrifice, and I'm just gonna leave it right there. And we know all about those blood sacrifices, and I'm gonna leave it right there. That's real, and it's been going on, like Derek just so eloquently just stated. It's right there. It's right there. I yield back. I
mean, it's the
only person who could confirm and who could corroborate or decline to tell this story apart was her. Who better? But now she's not here. Now we can just run with the allegation.
But she's speaking from the grave. She's speaking from the grave. Just like in the Genesis, just like, you know what I mean? Speaking from the grave.
You know,
Yep.
what safely say, Aaliyah, I still think of her as, you know, the angel and all that shit, because she ain't never lied on that man like these other females and threw this man under the bus. She never did it. She was grown at one point. She could have easily did it. She had the protection of her crazy ass uncle. Why wouldn't she do it?
Hey brother,
Right.
hey brother Dave, let me ask you this. We hear the results of today's, you know, when they whatever that was happening in court. Okay. After this, does it go now? You don't have to worry about it goes to the appellate court now. It don't have to go to another judge or trial, do it?
If he's found, well, he already in New York. There's gonna be another judge for the appellate, because of course you can't have the same judge appeal their own damn decision.
Okay.
Because they not gonna look at it as if they was wrong. So of course I feel like all Supreme Court, dog. After all is said and done, this should.
I want to see it go to Supreme.
Yeah.
It needs to go to Supreme Court, man, because the precedents that was set here would believe all women.
Right.
And whatever she says you did that shit. I can't rock with that.
How powerful is Miss Bonjean, even though it was rejected, then all of that, to put that still on paper? I might not be using the proper term, to put it on paper so that
putting it on record.
Okay, yeah. Okay, nephew, go ahead, nephew. Okay.
Anytime you file a motion for whatever, that's putting shit on record. That's putting all the shit funny on record. And she is doing an excellent job of keeping records. Because the thing about it is that, man, Jim Demetrious should have had his ass on that stand.
I'm still don't understand that, man. Cause I don't want to stay on that dude too much. I know my nephew. My nephew got a lot of weight for him, but Derek, I want you, nephew, just take it easy. Take it easy. I know you. I know you got a lot of weight for him. I want brother Derek. Is anything with the law that can still require him or he just gonna escape forever and a day for eternity? Nothing else can be done?
Yeah. I mean, because of the fact that journalists, man, get a lot of leeway in this. They just do.
But I was reading something though that said that once he wrote that book, he took himself from under that goddamn protection order of being a journalist. Once he wrote that book that he wrote, that tell-all book about Solis. So that decision that judge made was simply because of the judge made that decision. The judge understand that. Then, like, it goes back to the tape. He the one turned the tape into the goddamn to the prosecutors.
Mm-hmm.
And so you gotta look at it. Then listen to how they talk about him. They say he's a music critic, but when it comes down to him speaking about R. Kelly, they say that he's an investigative journalist. So those are two different titles. Those are two different things.
Yeah. So nephew, I'm sorry. Critic. So nephew, right there, what you just said. So that means there is, brother Derek, something, someone, some entity, because there's no way human possibly you can be one or the other unless and be protected like that back in 2008 and then today, but yet you are allowed to go across the country with all these, and then you come in. I don't care what nobody say, and I'll say this until I have my last dying breath. This is political. Whoever is backing him, I don't know what the party is, but this is some power from way up that has protected him, that he's not allowed, and he's able to get away with that. Forget about his Fifth Amendment, all that stuff, the Constitution. Forget all of that.
I personally think is something to do with Barry Hankerson, because for me, it goes back to this right here. This the first time we ever heard in 20 years that in this motion that they just put out on his behalf that someone shot through his window at his home. If R. Kelly, if he would have had a thought, if he would have felt like R. Kelly done that, man, that shit would have been blasted everywhere. He know who sent that warning shot through his window at his house. Mm-hmm. He know who sent that warning shot.
You think so? You think so?
Yeah, that's intimidation. See, Barry Hankerson was using them mob tactics, man. We gonna send a shot
all alleged
from the window.
That's all. That's alleged though. That's alleged though.
Man, look. Man, that ain't alleged, man. We can say this. If R. Kelly, if he would have felt that had anything to do with R. Kelly, wet as Jim Demetrious get when it come to R. Kelly, that shit would have been all over Chicago, tabloids, everywhere. This is the first time we have ever heard of anything with this man's house being shot up.
So, then, brother Derek. So when you hear that, when you just hear that, what my nephew just said, brother Derek, what does that speak to you moving forward? What can we do, my brother?
As far as Jim go, I don't know.
I'm talking about just him, and then puts him to the side. That's damaging though.
Yeah,
because he's still allowed to just go across. I mean,
you know what? It's mockery, bro. You know, to be honest with you, the man sat up here and left court last week and then posted that damn book cover.
Yeah.
That's mockery, bro.
See,
you make fun of shit.
See.
If I was the judge, I'd be like, nah, bring your ass back now. If I was the judge, I'd bring your ass back. You playing with me.
That I couldn't get that. I just can't comprehend that. How is he still allowed to just even? There's nothing the defense can do, or do you think she has to strategically understand what she's dealing with, but he put everything she got to put in the paper, got to put in motion. You got to do so. Then when she shift gears and go for the appeal. There's nothing lacking. She crossed every T. She dotted every I. I hear back there.
How can Jim Demetrious not get in trouble, but Tasha K can? Riddle me that shit. How Tasha K end up in court? You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you protected her because of the BOP situation. It's a lot of shit in this R. Kelly case that ain't been untouched, man. Now, the thing about it is that I think that at the point they're gonna have to end up moving away from the actual allegations in order to get him free and go to the violation of his rights.
Elaborate on that right there, what you just said, brother Derek.
I mean, because you got to think about it. Let's just be real about this shit. Before there's even an arrest, there's a 6-part document. Before there was even that, there was a press conference with some parents talking shit. Before there was even that, there was a break-in to his home. You know, all of this shit happens within 2 calendar years.
Yeah, that was no coincidence.
And it's not a coincidence.
Yeah.
You know, then once the documentary goes off, you got Kim Fox pulling the Susan Logans and throwing a phone number up saying, if you got anything on this man, get at me.
And you heard one of the witnesses in this trial say that she called that hotline number when she heard about the shit after Kim Fox put it out there.
Right. And we don't have to say the name. We don't say the name. We all good on that. Yeah.
We know who it is. Then, after all of that, This man, a human being that ain't even been getting arrested like that or being in trouble like that, gets locked up 3 times in 1 year. 3 times. First time you turn yourself in. Second time you go to court on some child support, you got 60 racks, which most niggas ain't even got $1 to present. Most niggas don't have shit. They still lock your ass up. You know why? Because everybody was all motherfucking fucked up and emotional.
Yeah.
You know, behind surviving R. Kelly. So everybody feeling that some type of way and they punishing your ass. Then, after you turn yourself in, that wasn't good enough. You was able to pay bond. You was able to get out of the child support situation. Then they turn around and sick the fucking feds on you. Disregard the fact that you turned yourself in. Disregard the fact that when they came to get you, you didn't take off running and claim you a flight risk. Claim you a fucking flight risk, throw you in solitary confinement for 70 fucking days, get you beat the fuck up, all of this shit. And you mean to tell me they ain't violated his rights? They still doing shit. They fucking with the commissary.
I just want to blame the Democrats for that.
Yeah, they fucking with his commissary. You can blame the Democrats for all this shit. Because when the Obama administration softened up everybody turned into a bitch.
Yeah.
It been, I mean, you can say what you want to say about Obama.
I wouldn't use those exact words, but I feel you though. It's in my belly. I feel you.
They called Obama nights. They called Obama nights, man.
Everybody's soft. Everybody's soft. It can't nobody see shit for what it is. He got man. These females been hiding the ass forever. Females been getting dick since the beginning of time from grown niggas. Because most females, when they want their virginity broke, they don't want to broke by no inexperienced motherfucker.
Real talk.
That's facts.
Real talk. Real talk. Yeah, I got 5 sisters, Derek. I got 5 sisters, bro.
I got 3.
Yeah.
They don't want nobody.
A lot of females in my family, you know what I mean? Yeah. You speaking facts, my brother.
They don't want nobody, the blind leading the blind.
Yeah. And they speak about that. Yeah, they didn't spoke about that over. I'm just gonna leave it right there.
They trying to throw away the old school values and the old school thought processes. But if you want to sit up here, you want to talk shit about this man, you might want to look at your grandfather, your great grandfather, and look down your family lineage and see how old your granddaddy was when he met your grandmama, and vice versa. It might shock you. It might surprise you. Everybody want to be mad at one man, and at the same time, you over here having Thanksgiving dinner in about a month or so with your molesting ass uncle acting like ain't shit happened. But you want to be mad at R. Kelly.
Yeah, but let me just make it clear, you know what I mean, as uncle for nephew, we not condoning any bad behavior, anything that's improper with anyone that's underage. This channel, we not on none of that.
Nope, not at all.
We don't subscribe to that type of behavior. Those individuals who violate those particular things should be brought to justice. And my mindset as a believer in the Most High, I hope that they get counseling and therapy and be set free and turn their life around. However, they should be held accountable and seized and stopped from any harm and danger to anyone that's being violated, no matter what the race is, no matter what the ethnicity is. What we over here saying on my nephew's channel, Big Vi, is that We about justice and fairness to honor the Constitution that governs the four corners of the globe of the United States of America. We are appealing to those in leadership. We are appealing to the heart and the soul of the individual who have children, who have uncles, who have aunties, who have cousins, who have parents. Do the right thing, not just because of this situation or whatever across the globe or whatever's in the media currently. We're talking about from this point on, do the right thing. Our forefathers had good intention. They counseled, they got together, and they prayed for wisdom that their decision would be put in paper and stone that would govern way beyond their lifespan. Please do the right thing. Please do the right thing. Because at the end of the day, no matter what your ethnicity is, no matter what culture you come from, no matter what's your background, no matter what your hurt, no matter what your pain, no matter what your disappointment, you can turn all that around by standing up and said, I will live for justice. I will promote the American freedom of all cultures and ethnicities across the globe. That is what this channel is all about. Goodness, decency, love and peace. And whoever feels however you feel, I embrace that decision. We embrace that understanding. We just only ask you, take a deep breath and reflect. Is your outcry for justice, or is your outcry because of a dark place in your life that you have not healed from? And I yield back. I apologize, nephew. I yield back.
You good, Because one thing I'm going to tell people is this. I most definitely don't condone it. And one thing I can be is transparent. And I had a situation come up within my family. And when I got the phone call, hey, bye, you need to come by here. I got something to tell you. I pull up, such and such did this. Who? Okay, I'll be back. Hey, I pull up on, hey, man, look, I heard you touch my little cousin. Oh, man, it wasn't nothing like that. But first of all, what you doing with my little cousin in your car, period. She only 13, 14, my guy. You the same age as me, 17, 18 years old. Oh, it wasn't nothing like that. No. What we still talking for? What we still talking for? Man, y'all finna jump on me. No, we ain't finna jump on me. It's finna be me and you. Because I don't want nobody else to get in this. Because this personal. It's real personal. But when I tell people what you did, you already know how people look at people like you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You get what I'm saying? So you got these females who running around. Now, if and I'm gonna say this, and it's just the God honest truth. If a female in my family is outside in the streets carrying herself in that manner, it's gonna be a different type of situation for me to address this man when this is how she present herself to the public. But when it's an innocent child, like my little cousin was at that time, an innocent child, we gonna have a misunderstanding at that time. We gonna have a misunderstanding. We got an echo somewhere. I'm not sure
I
where
believe
about,
no
but
matter who it is,
we got an echo somewhere. I'm not sure where about, but
I don't believe who. I don't care who it is, what the ethnicity is, what the age bracket is. That should be a standard, Brother Derek, that we take back the position as the Black liberation. I'm gonna move on, and I'm gonna touch on that. But my point is, by mentioning them, is that with any other culture, they took responsibility and made sure, yes, things have happened in our culture, in our communities across the globe, in all of our ethnicity, that the culture and society has ripped and tried to rip. We must restore, nephew, via those principles and those teachings, because we see it now that it's much needed like never before. If we don't do that, we'll let that breathe. If we don't do that, what you mean, by saying we don't do that? And I close and I yield back. Tupac Amaru Shakur in prison. I've mentioned it many times on my nephew channel. They asked him a question. Tupac simply stated, go back and find it. It's getting no DVD or whatever. And you wonder why NIGA live a negative lifestyle. My brother Derek so articulately helped me thus far. Pac was saying, we ain't rushing to do nothing dangerous, but we see. He talking about the stuff that's going on today, Brother Derek. That's what the conscious rappers was talking about. Why we don't hear the conscious rapper? Why we don't hear the stuff in our communities, the program that we had? It's a reason for that that's not going on. He said, that's why out here we decide to live a negative lifestyle. Now, you conclude whatever that negative lifestyle is. But his thought process was articulating and understanding and relating to the ills of, we want to do something, we want to stand up when we do have a figure that address our community, that stand in Congress, that go out and vote to the polls, y'all take them out. He says, so to us, it's safer if we just bag back and just not do. And I close with this. And all of that he said, I go back to one of his lyrics. I'd rather live like a man than die like a coward. And I yield back, nephew. I apologize, nephew. I yield back. I'm way beyond my time. Bless you, nephew.
Oh man, you be letting them have it. Hey. Yeah, I hear that echo too.
It ain't me. It's me.
I don't know where it came from. Yeah. I don't know. Hold on. I might have to turn my little CarPlay shit off. Cause I'm riding that. So hold on. I'm riding that. So hold on. Give me a second.
Okay.
I went out. I went out. Well, I still hear the echo. I still hear the echo.
Okay.
You still hear it?
Yeah.
Yep, I hear it too. Hold on.
Hey, chat. Hey, chat. Let us know how we sound, chat. How we sound, chat.
It ain't echoing when you talk. But everybody else just click out.
All right.
Testing 1 2 nephew. Testing 1 2 nephew. Testing 1 2.
We hear you. We hear you. We hear you. They hear you. Yeah, wait on this.
I keep hearing a chirping, a beeping sound now. Okay, I don't hear no more. What is that? Like
I'm hearing myself again. Oh, go out and come back in.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm back in.
Yeah, I'm back in.
Yo.
I'm gonna go out and come back in. Y'all there?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm here.
Yeah,
Can
I
you
think
hear
that
me?
might have been shit.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I'm going out and coming back in.
Yeah, that might have been shit.
I be broadcasting from Pluto. I say it all the time.
Yeah, that might have been shit right there, going crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like I said,
I like that little Cassidy part, man. That you showed.
Man, Cassidy ain't finna throw Kales under the bus.
Man, I love that type of stuff, man. I love
He ain't finna throw that man under the bus. You know why? The only hit that man ever had, Kales did it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And then look, I want to say the other nigga kind of like seemed like he was like halfway, speaking up for him, and then halfway, even though I understand what he was saying though, right?
Mm-hmm.
With the one guy, I guess that was on Drink Champs.
You talking about Tank?
No, not Tank. The other guy that y'all just showed, he was like, man, you got to ride with your boy. That was Drink Champs too, wasn't it?
Yep. Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? But
I don't know. That might be somewhere doing some work.
Stepped away, yeah.
Right.
But like what he said, like I was telling my partner, right? I always came at this R. Kelly situation just like from a nigga from the street, never really having the facts, just like riding with your peoples. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it's the potential for money is, or it could be a takedown, especially after watching what happened to Bill Cosby. And then if you just pay attention, it seemed to be a pattern that they would attack the black stars like this and put them on some type of microscope as far as with sex and stuff, always making them look like sexual deviants, real aggressive or whatever.
Right.
And basically, assassinating their character, like Eddie Griffin said, where it's like nobody can leave out of Hollywood or out of fame without getting no smut on their name. You know what I'm saying?
Speak on that, my brother.
I never really was paying attention to the facts. I was just always paying attention to the nature of a man, the nature of a woman, and my experiences coming up in Chicago.
Right.
But then once the facts started coming out about the case, it just confirmed what I already felt. What I already like, man, it's some bullshit. And that's when I began to speak out about it. But just from what old boy said, man, you got to stick with your people. You know what I'm saying? We so used to throwing each other under the bus that as soon as the story come out, we want to be the first one to break some. And then we get to going in and doing exactly, what we don't want people to do to us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, but that's
brother Denzel spoke on that.
Yep. Yeah. So we need to learn how to stick together, but hold one another accountable at the same time. A lot of times we'll stick, like, you like just say a murder case in Chicago, right? You'll have a straight up person that got killed. But in the courtroom, you had the killer people, they room for their man to get out, free him, and then you really have victims of the murder, not just the boy, but his family. You know what I'm saying? And we shouldn't be in that position. That's like a lost. How could you want your boy to be free and then one of our people died? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, man, we want accountability, but at the same time, we want to stick by ours, especially when the when the attack is not coming from us. You know what I'm saying? It's coming from outside. You know, so that was my stance. That's why I can understand where old boy is coming from. I don't think I would have worded it like he did, you know. But, you know, I don't know what they synced up there in New York. You know what I mean? That's the whole thing. So to come back to what Muse say is, no, we don't condone that, period. And definitely in Chicago, like I was saying, I did the video. And I was saying in the video that, you know, if you're a known person that mess with kids, we'll fuck you up in the street.
Yes, sir.
And then, you know, like once you get to jail, once they find out you doing that or something like that, it's a wrap.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
Your
we don't
days are
condone
numbered.
that behavior.
Yep.
But at the same time, to act like, you know, it wasn't a part of the culture is a whole nother issue too. You know what I'm saying? And then we don't condone, but at the same time, I mean, man, the culture goes all the way back to ancient times, not just in our times, but in ancient times. So we just want to keep it real, keep it 100. Don't get too sanctimonious about it, but you know, keep it, you know, 100, man. You know, like, you know, and that was
we're
just
gonna keep it as a standard. Period. It's just not tolerable. Period. We're gonna keep it as a standard. Period. Because we must understand, and Brother Provoked Thoughts can agree with this, that unfortunately, reality, what it is. We have to be more apologetic. We have to walk the fine. You know what I mean? We just have to. It's just what it is. However, the thing is that our people, individuals in general, are destroyed and misled because we have lack of knowledge.
And we will
Derek
perish.
just got through. He was talking about it all the time.
We will perish.
I yield back, Derek. I yield back.
Now, check it out. Now, you said something profound about how us as black people have always been accused, or somebody just said it, always been accused of sexual assault or something like that when it comes down time to actually really get us. You know, if you want to be honest about it, man, before they shot Martin Luther King, bro, they sent that man a letter. They sent that man a letter saying that he was an infidel, a cheat, cheated on his wife, all of this shit, and he needed to kill himself. Okay? Now, that was an angle and an approach coming at this man with, because and this is the feds, okay? This is the feds. If they can't get you one way,
yes, sir,
they're gonna get you another. And the best way to get you in the most dismissive way is to accuse of assault of a woman, and even more so assault of a child. It causes for a dismissive behavior in people. It triggers people because now you got to take a stand, and ain't nobody gonna pick a side against a child. Nobody's gonna do that shit.
So it's almost like a catch-22 then.
Right. You ain't gonna pick sides against a child.
What Derek is talking about is what's bringing us back to the trial, New York, Chicago, and Kel's trial, Bill Cosby, all of that. Go ahead, Brother Derek. Go ahead, Brother Derek.
Right.
Derek, this what you talking about right here? This stupid shit right here.
What's more important, the fact that Martin Luther King is the man that fought for freedom, or the fact that he was cheating on his wife?
Jesus. I'm going to give you this example. He's a great father. He's a great businessman. He's a great CEO. He's an entrepreneur. He's such a boss. He's a boss. Look at that man. He's a boss. He's a great father. Look at him, that strong black man.
Look at him being at his kid's game.
But you're cheating on your wife. You're not a good husband. But he's great in all these other aspects. How are you a great leader, a great CEO, a great black man? You're not great.
You're
not great. God, you're not. That is triggering.
Yeah,
I'm a good dad. You're not a good dad because you don't respect me. How the fuck you showing these kids you a good father and you don't respect their mother? You're not a great dad, my nigga. You're an okay human.
Someone being a good person to you means they're a good person to you. Someone being a good person to everyone means that they're a good person. What's more important, the fact that Martin Luther King is the man that fought for freedom, or the fact that he was cheating on his wife?
Jesus. I'm going to give you...
For other people.
Listen at these females.
I want Brother Derek. I want nephew. I'm sorry. I want Brother Derek to. I think he can eloquently It's two things that, Brother Derek, two things that she said. She turned it toward women and herself. There's some pain, there's some trauma, there's some unresolved issues there. And then the other side, you know where I'm going, Derek, and I yield back.
Yeah, I mean, so when you have a man that works this hard, and you talking about this is like a man in a regular life that's always working doubles. This is R. Kelly life. This is like Big Vi. Big Vi always double shifted and shit. He always on a double shift for something. When the hell you got time to go around here slapping females or locking up multiple women and stuff like that? And when you got so many people, so many moving parts around you that can see you, it's not like this man could really, really hide from anyone,
right?
Especially in his inner circle. So my thing is, how y'all putting this together? But how did he do this and become the best in R&B at the same time? I find it impossible. I find it impossible. I mean, of course the man gonna have some spare time, and if you saying it like that, you pretty much talking about random one-off acts, like Shorty popped off slick, and I had to shake her up or something. That happened 2 years ago. Ain't been an incident since. But you painting this picture of this man like this is what he do on a daily basis.
Right.
That's the game that they playing with people's minds, because people are imperfect by nature. Shit, anybody can get in a situation with somebody and they get pissed off, do or say some things they don't mean. Does that necessarily make you that person? No. It makes you human. And that's what they took away from R. Kelly. They not only took his freedom, they took his humanity. They made this man less than human in the eyes of a lot of people in this country.
Buck breaking.
Right, buck breaking. And then they had the guy attack him in prison to make it seem like, because that's the word on the street, guys that go to prison for messing with underage women or children, they get attacked. That's frowned upon in jail. So we're gonna have him attacked to make him look even more so guilty.
Right.
It's an attack on his character.
Right. And like I said, it's been an attack. And like I said, I do feel like that. Leaning Weber, you ain't gonna like some of the shit that a judge do. But for the most part, he ain't Ann Donnelly, bro.
Yeah.
He's not Ann Donnelly. I mean, because
he helped set up the appeal real good.
And Donnelly don't know what a woman is, though. That's the problem up there.
You know what it is? She, one of them females is a part of these movements and these clubs and these female secret societies now.
Then you got the female. This shit with this woman on this thing talking about Martin Luther King. Why do you all as women? You don't even realize the reason why she even had the freedom to do what she's doing right now today is because of Martin Luther King sacrificing himself, so you will be able to sit on your platform and have a conversation.
I'm amazed at how easy it is. I'm always reserved on my opinions on people from the past, because, they still contributed to our history in this country. Whether you be on this side or that side,
But my thing is they perverting. What's bothering me about this shit is that all throughout history, man, white society has been able to pervert, convert, change black history. And they doing it right in front of our face. They trying to take away Bill Cosby and everything he brought to black people in the 80s. They trying to take away R. Kelly and everything musically that he brought in the 90s and the 2000s. They don't want for us to feel like that we can do shit. And like I always, like Eddie Griffin said, like y'all brought up, you can't leave this game clean. I don't give a damn where you at, what you doing, whether it's sports, whether it's music. You can even look at Barry Bonds. Barry Bonds can't even get in the fucking Hall of Fame because
overachieved, man.
On him.
And that's why I'm so scared for LeBron James, man, because we never seen an athlete to transcend the way that this guy has done.
Yeah, man.
The way that he speaks out. When he's been the perfect basketball player. Same wife from high school, in the house with his team. You know, brought his friends along. I mean,
you can be scared for him. You know why, Big Vi? Because look up the basketball player female that said he kidnapped her and took her bread last year. Look that chick up. And said LeBron
and then
held her hostage and took her fucking money. Look it up.
Now I just want to add to something Muse said earlier. You were talking about sacrifice, right? That was a blood sacrifice, and I'm gonna leave it right there, right? Now the thing that I find funny with people prominent who've been on the scene for a long time, with my worldview, my biblical worldview, is that they suspect to me almost. You know what I'm saying? When you've been riding high in the glory of the limelight for a long time, man, I feel like, man, you control, you compromise. You know, when everybody loves you, you know, it's something that sends red flags to me. Now, I think like that about Jay-Z. I think like that about LeBron. I think like that about Drake. You know what I'm saying? I would think like that about Kanye if Kanye hadn't made his Jesus move like that. You know, that Jesus move is something that ain't nobody ever done to that extent. You know, so
and that damn fool went in the church house on a horse, man.
Hey man, what's his name did that?
Kanye.
He went to a church house on a horse?
He was on the horse. It fell off the damn horse in the church house.
Say Jesus.
I ain't heard about that, but I'm just saying, you know.
I gotta get the video. I gotta get the video and bring it on the. He was playing that song "Jesus Walk."
Shit, he fell out the horse.
Back of the horse.
But if you study that song that he did, Jesus Walk, if you look at the lyrics, nephew, it's a blasphemy, Brother Derek, of the sacredness of the scripture. It's a blasphemy if you look at the scriptures of what he's saying. I'm walking and doing what I want to do, and I'm gonna and Jesus is gonna walk on me while I'm doing. That's basically what he's saying. It's a blasphemy. It's a blasphemy. It's a disrespect.
That's a matter of opinion right there, brother. You know, that's left up to the
no, it's in the lyrics, Brother Dave. It's in the lyrics. It's in the lyrics. Just pull the lyrics up. Just pull the lyrics up. He don't hide it. He don't hide it. It's in the lyrics. He don't hide it. It's in the lyrics.
Pull the lyrics
up. Pull it up.
Just pull it up. I can't change the fact that's actually one of my favorite Kanye songs, man.
It is.
Pull it up. Pull the lyrics up.
I mean,
you'll be shocked. You'll be shocked at what you read.
I mean, pull them up. Let's look at them. Pull them up.
You may not be wrong because it took hundreds of years for people to realize what the national anthem was really talking about.
Right.
What they left out.
That shit did. The second verse was talking about straight murking some runaway slaves.
Slaves, yeah. They literally took out.
Since you want that word "murk" done came back into play because of Lisa Van Allen dumbass.
Right. And even the fact that I look at this though, and this is something that I realized too, where it's been going on. They are using the term that they are using when it comes to our people now. They are using the term grooming. All of a sudden, our people have become groomers now. Michael Jackson groomed. Now they saying George Foreman groomed. R. Kelly groomed. all of our people, not Tiffany Haddish and Eric Spears, groom these chicks. Now, when we think of the term groom, I always say this. When I learned of the term grooming, it was in history class. When they talked about the slave master grooming young women and boys at that time. All of a sudden now, when we hear the term grooming, we thinking about they trying to say R. Kelly groom,
right.
Michael Jackson groom.
The whole Willie Lynch letter was a grooming instruction.
Exactly. And now when our kids come along, when they hear the term grooming, and when they are being described how someone groomed someone else, they're going to see people who looks like them. They're not going to hear about slavery.
Right.
They're going to hear about the Michael Jacksons and the R. Kellys and the different people of that nature. They're not going to hear about Slave Master John.
Right. You know, but I want people to not get it twisted, man. R. Kelly getting out of this jam. I don't give a damn what the verdict is in Chicago.
Because they violated
this man. He got violated like to the highest level that I've ever seen in my life in society. And I done seen some people. I done seen the police whoop ass out in the streets, and I still haven't seen a violation.
And it started with fucking surviving R. Kelly alone. That's straight prejudice. Yeah. Prejudice right there. Surviving R. Kelly alone is enough prejudice alone. 6-part series on Lifetime, Netflix, YouTube, everywhere you look.
I'm talking about you.
So let me ask the question.
I'm sorry, Dave. Hey nephew, just real quick. Hey nephew, are you on your phone or are you on your laptop?
I'm on my phone.
Okay. I'll send you after we get off live. I'll send you this after we get off live.
Man, ain't no way you can pull that.
Oh, I got the lyrics right now. I'm just going through them. I'm reading the lyrics right now.
Strategy.
Right. Hey, you say you're from the Mississippi.
Of surviving.
Okay.
Man, you know, the strategy of surviving R. Kelly. Lifetime is a woman's platform. Okay? You put this shit on a platform that was going to draw women regardless. But since it's R. Kelly, it drew men too. Reason why Lifetime is one of Lifetime's, if not Lifetime's highest grossing movie documentary series of all times. And once again, you lowball black women just like Barry Hankerson lowballed them for $1,400 and $14,000. You give them $1,500 to lie on a man. And then you make millions, and you ain't made these women right or whole or nothing. So they still got to keep going with this lie and go to court with this lie to try to get some type of restitution, because they've let them know that if he goes to jail, all his money is going to go to restitution. That's what these females want. They want his money.
Right, and Lisa Van Allen, they need to toss everything considered her need to be tossed out. If they're going to because for the way Jennifer say, she won't fight charge by charge. Ain't nothing that Lisa Van Allen said in there put her in. All that shit made her seem like she's the goddamn criminal. She was the aggressor. Bruh. She was the initiator. She did everything. R. Kelly was a victim of hers. But this shit is so goddamn crazy, man. And then Lifetime, how y'all can do surviving R. Kelly on R. Kelly and just drag R. Kelly through the fucking mud. But then when y'all do Secrets of the Playboy, y'all talk about Hugh Hefner for 2-3 minutes, and now here you all go dragging Bill Cosby, then y'all dragging Doug Cornelius, and this shit's supposed to be about Hugh Hefner.
Right. Right. You know, and people don't even realize, man, all of this shit, if you, in order for you to understand and really fight this thing right, you got to understand where this shit came from, bro. You got to understand that this is a long game setup in America for years. You got, we can even go back, let's not even talk about surviving R. Kelly. Let's go back to 1915, Birth of a Nation, which Birth of a Nation was a movie that was put out on black men to make it seem as if we were aggressive rapists, and all we wanted to do was rape white women. They propagandized that information and put it out there. So you fast forward 5 years to 1920 in Tulsa, Oklahoma. That's why a city got burned down because of that shit.
Yep.
And
And that woman come out and say she lied.
Right. 100 years later, ain't a damn thing changed. And all you got to do is say that this black man did something to me, and that's why you got all these Karens out here trying to pull this shit. And luckily, a lot of black men smart enough to break out their damn phone when these chicks get to chirping like this.
Right.
But the mentality and the attitude is still out there. Now, the problem that I got is that our black women have tried so hard for a lot of years to equal up and measure up to white women when it should be the other way around. You know, so you try your best to become bougie like them in a degree, to become victims like them, and to be able to say anything against your own men and get them caught the hell up. Because what happened is white daddy gonna rescue you. If you tell on this nigga, white daddy gonna give you unlimited Section 8 for the rest of your damn life. You know, and one of the main things that you can, if you want to get a female to flip, give her some security. Give her, you ain't got to worry about that. Some shit that you ain't got to worry about. You ain't got to worry about no crib. I'll throw anybody under the bus. Everybody don't want to be homeless. So she threw that man under the bus for Section 8. He in jail. Yeah. He can't be no more in jail than what the fuck he already is. Jail
she gonna have to answer to that though. She gonna have to answer for that.
Right. You know, and I'm just getting into the mentality of, you know, what Rashana did, because she got to be the biggest turncoat to me. You got to be the biggest. This man took care of you. This man, and you talking about you tired of his lies. Now you tired of these 3 years that your ass ain't had no money. That's what you tired of. You know, let's keep it funky. Let's keep it funky. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling that y'all might not have got into it. You know, the fans listen to everything. They know you done called this man at the jail. They know you done put money on this man's books. They know all the shit that you done did.
Then the amount of money though. They say she put 10 bands on this book.
Yeah.
Now back to the Cassidy thing. Cassidy says a whole bunch of niggas that did that. Why they not being charged? Why R. Kelly? Them things be looking suspicious to me. You know what I'm saying? So like that's why I like the Cassidy piece right there.
Right. I mean, now when you look at Daryl McDavid's testimony in whole, in his entirety, bro.
Yeah, he disturbed me.
He disturbed me, but at the same time,
yeah,
he didn't hurt R. Kelly, man.
He threw a slug though. He threw some slug though. He really threw some slug. He was trying to save his behind though.
He didn't throw as much shade as he could have.
No.
Because
it's hard for him. It's hard for him to hide himself when you the person who cut the check. You over the account. You the one who paying people. You can't hide yourself wholeheartedly. So you come out and say, well, I wasn't aware of this, or I wasn't aware of that. So
but you was accounting. You was accounting.
You was the one who was signing.
You had the
bag. He was fully aware.
And the son bitch was being slick because he's supposed to be giving her money for rent payment, and come to find out, Jennifer said that the summer bitch was putting settlements on the rent checks.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah.
So why was he putting settlement on the rent check?
Yep.
Let it breathe.
Or Did he? Or did he? Because sometimes these females can be slick. And she might have been settlement on the check.
Nah, because Jennifer pulled all this shit before when she tried to get the severance from him and R. Kelly not going to court together. When she talked about his signature not being even on the checks.
Yeah, I got you, nephew, but I'm going with Derek. He said like that. Listen, and I ain't gonna go in no detail.
But she got that from fucking McDavid record book, R. Kelly record book. That didn't come from.
Hey, Derek, I didn't dealt in my time with some.
But Gerard the Places will come to mind on that shit.
Come on, I ain't got to say no more. See, I don't have to get it out. I don't have to get it out, brother Derek.
We talking about what come off of. We looking at Kel's books now. We going. She went in Kel's record.
Listen, nephew. Listen.
But you gotta understand what I'm saying. They can't sign some on a check that McDavid is writing out to them. You gotta understand what I'm saying. I can see if they got the check and what they say, but you can't take away from the fact that McDavid wrote this check. How can you write me a check and I put on it settlement, but they go and check your record? If you write a check and you tear it out, they give you the receipt. The receipt is your receipt. You got the same receipt. I can't have a different receipt than you have. If you writing me a check,
that's true.
Nephew, I got family member. I done dealt with women in the street that anything you can think of that's grimy and gutter and 1,000 that checks about all type of stuff that it did some stuff.
But you gotta listen to what we saying though.
I'm listening to you.
I can have another you standing on side me right now. I live in Texas. They got everything duplicate out here. But what I'm saying is, you gotta look at the motive. The motive. If you know you done all this shit as in Darren McDavid, the man, Jennifer called him out. The businesses that he been purchasing, borrowing the money from R. Kelly, supposed to be for him and R. Kelly. But when they go and look at the record, R. Kelly name nowhere on the businesses. So if I'm trying to protect myself, and what better way for me to protect myself than to set the motherfucker up who I'm stealing from by giving these checks to this female, but instead of putting rent payment on the checks, I'm going to put settlements. So if this shit ever come back and it's investigated, it going to look as though R. Kelly was paying this woman for her silence to be quiet as a settlement other than an actual rent payment. What she said
but how dumb is that as an accountant? How dumb is that?
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, Derek.
But you know what? You know, it sound dumb, but you sound like a person who gonna put another motherfucker say, well, R. Kelly told me to do this.
Right. I mean, but
why would you not just put rent payment on there like James said? They were rent payments. Why would you put settlements on the check? What I'm saying is Jennifer didn't get these records from Roshona. She got these records from McDavid, from the bank.
Right.
Roshona can't put that on the bank payments.
Hey fellas, check it out. I'm finna go ahead and jump in the chat because I'm at the gig now.
Okay.
Rolling, and I appreciate y'all, man. I appreciate the chat.
Oh yeah.
All y'all.
Brother Derek, bless you, my brother. It's always a pleasure and a blessing from above for you to be on any platform. Thank you, my brother.
Do it again, man. You know,
yes, sir.
I've been planning on getting my own platform, but I'm stupid.
Please,
hurt somebody.
Please, brother Derek, please. We looking forward to that.
I'm gonna make it happen, though, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get started with that, man. People be wanting it, and I got other stuff that need to be talked about.
Yes,
for real. But y'all,
thank you, my brother. It's about time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, but McDavid, he's slick though. He try to free himself from some shit that you can't be free from.
Yeah.
Ain't no way. If R. Kelly wasn't signing them checks, how the hell did they get settlement on them checks?
Yeah.
And all this was only discovered because of Jennifer went through the record. It ain't like he came out and said that, well, I was paying. He said he didn't know the woman. So how the hell you didn't know the woman, but you writing the checks to her? You paying the rent.
I don't follow you, nephew. I follow you. Excuse me, nephew. Linda Anderson and Coretta. Bless you. Bless you, my sister.
What's
I'm helping
up,
my nephew out. Bless you all. Bless you.
What's up, Linda? Linda is a member. She bought a
Yes.
membership. She's the first person to
Yes.
purchase a membership to the
I
platform.
know.
So she's a
Yes.
member of the
Yes.
platform. Welcome.
Yes.
But yeah, but Dow, I think Dow tried to he tried to do some slick shit by doing what he doing. But the whole thing about it is, R. Kelly never signed these checks, and that's
Right.
the thing that Jennifer mentioned. R. Kelly's signature was on none of these payments, not even the settlements to the Susan Logan chick. All this shit was signed by McDavid.
Her day of reckoning is coming. And nephew, I don't know the individual's name. Forgive me, I apologize for mentioning this on your platform. Miss Prima Donna had it in her archive. I saw this young man on I believe it was the BBC. That young man that was in that interview, interviewing, going around like he hustling, trying to dig up stuff. You know what I'm talking about? The young man, his face. That individual, he had to be brought out. I don't know what his motive is, what his issue with him. I had never seen him before throughout the years. He just appeared, a little few years back. I'm like, who is this young man? And he was in a hallway talking to black gentleman, making a statement. And I don't know if I believe that gentleman was a former employee of Mr. Kelly. And he makes him statement. Well, if the woman had a nice booty or whatever like that, he was going. That particular young man, and I believe I saw on the BBC. You know what I mean?
I think I know what you're talking about. I just can't call his name right now.
Yes, sir. I don't even know his name. I don't even know his name. That individual right there, him, Miss Susan Logan, Miss Gloria Allred, Mr. Jim Demetrious. My hope is it's already been tugging at your heart of do the right thing. It's already. I hope they answer the call because the opportunity has been out there. It's already out there. They can't say they never knew they didn't have an opportunity. Because at the end of the day, my nephew platform has always been, even if you disagree with this subject or whatever other subject that will further come about on this channel, and you find that you have been wrong and the evidence say, and then you decide, well, I'm going to stay in my position. You have that right as an individual in this earth. Our hope is you do the right thing. You do the right thing. And say, you know what? I was wrong. If you don't do the right thing, hey, have mercy on you.
Well, hopefully they can find it in their heart to do the right thing, man. Because
yes, sir.
But we understand though. See, these people like the devil. How many times he tried to deceive Jesus? They gonna keep on hiding behind this government, which the government is the ones who's putting forth the attack. I heard somebody say that this is the system we live in. It's a good system. It just ran by bad people.
Yes. And that's something, nephew. It is what it is, nephew. Wow, it's just wow.
Ain't no way. But you know, with R. Kelly, the brother he relied. You know, he believed in Jesus. He had a lot of faith in Jesus, but he relied on man to do the things that, you know, he could have been more.
And a lot of us do that. We all do that, though, nephew. We all
rely
guilty
on
of it. Yes.
Rely on a job. We rely on transportation. We rely
Pac
on
did the
food.
same. Pac did the same thing. You know, Pac did the same thing. You know, even Prince started to pull away. He just, you know, a lot of all. I mean, they all did. I mean, and sometimes, like you said, nephew, it is too late. I mean, before we.
Well, they say when you realize it, it'll be too late. If you see it, then it's already there.
Yeah.
And that's the issue. No,
I don't remember how I heard it, nephew, but I heard somebody say a while ago that they'd rather have somebody in their inner circle that don't always agree with them. Nah, they have their best interests at heart though. But they not a yes person.
That's what the boy Master P say that too.
It must have been okay. It must have been okay. I don't know if it's him or not. You know what I mean? They challenge you. You know what I mean? They challenge you. They don't mind standing up to you and say, no, that ain't right. And here's why. Here's why. Look at, you know what I mean? And if you don't have the mindset and the maturity to be able to trust those that you put in position and say, hey, wait a minute. But if you're going to have people surround you that's going to just agree and that's going to say, yeah, they just kind of get paid. And I ain't mad at them. That's their hustle. I ain't knocking it. But in the end, if anything happen, it ain't got to be nothing bad or atrocious. It's just that, wow, look what you leave your legacy in the hands of. You can't put people around you who are just going to agree with you because now you become, you don't understand, you become a influence and a brand that reach the masses. So you got to be like considering wherever your gift and music, whatever it is, go out. So you can't have people just around you just gonna no. And hey, and here we are today. Here we are today. So
yeah, that was your boy Master P saying why his brother. He said that's why his brother got locked up.
Yeah,
he had too many yes men around him, and nobody to tell him right from wrong because he was the person who was, you know, he was supporting them.
Yeah,
that's why he locked up.
Yeah,
you know, he said he tried to talk to his brother, tell him about going to certain places, but you know, he did what he wanted to do.
Yeah, perfect
in
example.
life, when you make choices, when you can't listen to nobody, that's what my mom would tell me. When you get too old to stop listening, then that means you need to be in your own place.
Come on now, nephew, speak on it.
My mama say, when you get too old to stop listening, then you need to have your own house, you know, making your own money, you know. I said, okay, you know, but you know, it was some, you know, little bump in the road at that time, but hey, we got it together. It was a great lesson because I see a lot of the things that my mom used to tell me growing up. I see it now being a single father, you know. But you know, I'm still at it though. But I'll make sure, you know, my son get the message. He gonna get the lesson if he don't get nothing else. He ain't gonna be able to say I didn't teach him, I didn't tell him. This shit coming. It's gonna come for him just like it's gonna come for me. You know, warning comes before destruction. But we've been on here for a minute tonight. It's 5 o'clock. My boss gonna be walking through the door. I don't want y'all gonna hear me talk bad to him, but nah, I'm just playing.
No, sir.
He cool. He cool as a fan. He let me. He allowed me to do my thing, man. But I appreciate y'all getting me through here. But this make my nights be easy because I be talking, listening to y'all, working, getting the job done. You know.
Right.
So I'm still, you know, I'm gonna look into. I'm gonna put me a team together, try to look into this petition. You know, because we need to change that law with that immunity and pleading the fifth and being able to avoid the stand. That has to come to an end.
Yes.
That has to come to an end.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that whatsoever, man.
Yeah.
You know, a brother can go out here, then you avoid the stand, then the same day you go on a press conference again, doing the same shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And there's no gag order they can put on him.
Man, I thought so. I thought a gag order, cease and desist, something. This some bitch, man. How he keep eluding justice with his big ass?
I
don't get it.
I'm just saying, Dave. I'm just saying, I just don't comprehend this.
Now that's us. If this trial was dealing with all people that look like us, as far as his aspect goes, we wouldn't have got that same privilege. We wouldn't have got that same privilege. You know what I'm saying? If Kels was a Caucasian person and he was accused of Caucasian and he was a black journalist who had done all this, he would have had to testify. That law of protection. That law of protection wouldn't be in place. How many innocent people they pulled into bullshit cases?
I ain't never seen nothing like that.
Well, I'm gonna be fair. Well, you know, I ain't gonna say that. I'm just gonna be fair. It should be balanced across the board. That's what I would say. It should be balanced. It should be balanced across the board because that's what the Constitution of the United States of America is supposed to be about. We just got to,
I'm from a town in Louisiana right now to today. If you ever come to my hometown, you're gonna say, Big Vi, if you wouldn't have brought me here to see this for myself, I'd say you were lying. The town I'm from right now to this day is still segregated to today. You got our people on one side of the lake, and then you got the other people on the other side of the lake. We separated by a lake. And if when our people started moving across that lake, in the front part, those people started to move further back.
Yeah.
Start selling the houses and everything. They got so many Airbnbs around there now.
Ooh,
because guess what? They don't like that mixing.
But so
you know what I'm saying? We had two elementary schools, and we had one middle school and one high school. But only one of the middle schools growing up was mixed with, us and them. So they got to a point to where they shut the only middle school that had mixed children going, they shut that school down. And then they made it a private school. So you had to pay $2,500 a semester for your kid to go there. You think our people could afford $2,500 a semester when, if you look at the average income of a family where I'm from, in the hometown I'm from, is only $16,000 a year. So you think they can afford to pay $2,500 a semester for their kid to go to their school? The private school graduate 100% of their students, when the public school only graduate about 70%. Man, it's crazy. I'm from a town that's still that way to today. They got two high schools in the same parish, East Carroll Parish, but one of the high schools is private, and they use a Mississippi area code, so their school district is in Mississippi, but they's right inside of East Carroll Parish.
Wow.
Two high schools. You know how you have like two high schools in most cities? They be rivals. You know what I'm saying? We gonna play. Man, we never played against that private school a day. We never played a football game against this private school. Never. Still to this day, segregation, man. Where I'm from, it's still, man. They still got plantations around there. They still got houses, shotgun houses from back in slavery time.
Wow.
How you feel about that?
Oh man, you know what? It's a blessing, but at the same time, it's a reality too. Because growing up, growing up, you don't know this because they don't teach you that. They don't talk to you about that. Only until you get older, until you go and find. They got cotton museums around there, Private Point, Indian Village, all that shit, teepees and everything. I'm like, damn, I had to grow up and get older to learn this stuff because my parents, they never really talked about it. I used to hear something they call gear yard. What's gear yard? As a kid, they never told me what gear yard was until I went to one of my great uncle's funeral and they talked about gear yard at the funeral. I learned that it was a plantation.
Wow.
So Gilliard was a plantation?
Gilliard was a plantation.
And when you used to hear about Gilliard all the time, what you was hearing?
Just like they just, it wasn't really bad things, just how they lived in shotgun houses, 2-3 families living in a house with 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, working in the fields and things of that nature like that, And it was just like, damn, like I got to meet my great-grandma, my great-great-grandma, my great-grandma, my grandma, my granddad. I had a lot of people in my family still living when I was growing up. So, but I would only be able to hear the story like my granddad talking about dropping out of school. That I got a lot of knowledge from my granddad because he dropped out when he was in 3rd grade, started working. Mm-hmm. My granddad worked for the place he started working for in 3rd grade. He worked for that place for right at 56 years straight. He worked for the same company. He built the company. He said when he started with nobody there but just him. He trained the man that owned the company. His name was Tom Terrell. They sold that place. And my granddaddy died when they sold that place because he just had seniority in there, so he just came to work every day. He didn't have a specific job. He just overseen everybody at work. But they sold that place for like $3.some billion from a place in where I'm from, the poorest town in America. If you look up on CNN, CNN did a series on my hometown called Income and Equality, and it was rated the poorest town in America, where I born and raised it. And my granddaddy used to always tell me like he paid for all his kids to go to college, out of pocket, everything. But he worked at this job. He like, I remember these kids that's running this plant. He say, I pretty much raised them, taught them how to do everything, put them in position to be where they at now, from the granddaddy to the daddy to the son to the grandson. He like 4 or 5 generations that he saw come through there. And I'm like, damn. But when my granddaddy died, I did see that family, they took good care of my grandfather. And when he retired, they took good care of him. They had him well off, but he was just so, when they sold the plant, he was so used to working, he didn't last long after not being able to go to work.
That's usually how it be.
He didn't get to enjoy his money, but yeah, man, it's crazy. Like you say, man, growing up in that little town, when I moved up north, it was way different. You know what I'm saying? Because the biggest difference, I'm gonna say this before we close out. The biggest difference that I discovered up north from being down south was up north, racism is hidden. You don't just see it. You don't, people. When I moved to Minnesota, you wouldn't know they was like that until they got comfortable around you, and then they would try certain things. Like down south, it's blatant. Like don't fucking go over here. You know you can't go there. You know what I'm saying? But when I moved up north, it was like, you know what I'm saying, people will sit around and get comfortable with you, then they'll try you.
It's still like this in Chicago, nephew. It ain't changed. Yeah. They're more conservative, more, whatever the word, they more, smooth with it. But yeah. Yeah,
man.
Yeah, go get out, nephew, because we got to get on. Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, you at the gig now, so
I'm here.
I'm about to get started, actually.
David said he about to get started.
Oh, you about to get started? Oh, wow. You had to work too? Oh, wow.
I gotta
I
get
know
my
you're gonna be
kids
having
up.
time.
Oh,
Nah,
wow.
man. And then you know, like the heating season about to kick off, so I got a lot of maintenance calls, man. You know.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Plus my
That's what's up.
kids, you know. I gotta get my kids up to school.
I'm from Northeast. I'm from Northeast Louisiana. Parch. I think that's right. Parch. I'm from Northeast Louisiana. Yeah, but yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna send that link. I'm gonna send that link to you so you can look it up and see. Yeah,
Okay.
man. From the little town I'm from, that shit was on CNN. They say it's the poorest place in the country, and they talk about the income, how the farmers make up with $500,000 or more a year, and the average family that work, you know, our race, average family, they make about $16,000 a year.
Wow.
Working in a detention center at a prison farm. So they use prison guards only risking their life for $16,000 a year. Crazy, man.
All right, we can close this out with, you know, nice short prayer, nephew. Nice,
yes,
real
sir.
simple. Ready to go. All right. Linda, you know, Loretta, here we go. Now to him who was able to keep us from stumbling and to present you blameless before the presence of his glory with great joy, to the only God, our Savior, through Jesus Christ our Lord, be glory, majesty, dominion, and authority before all time, and now and forever. Amen and amen and amen.
Amen. All right, man. Y'all be blessed and stay safe. I'm seeing
Yes,
that
sir.
link. David too. I'll
Yes,
send
sir.
it to you. I'll send it to you because I got your email too. Chat. Thanks everybody, man. Till next time.
We out. Y'all be safe.